only issue I would have with running an in-person game is I won't have the computer there to do all the math for me.
It's such a mood.
Like, that sounds like a lot of work.
That's what phone apps are for.
That's true. Touché.
Well, the good thing is now is that the D&D Beyond has rolling within the webpage, so you don't have to do anything.
You need to do it on the iPad.
Okay.
And you're telling me I bought all these dice for nothing?
No, I'm gonna do math, dude. I do it all the time when I'm DMing. I'm just like, who has time to type all that stuff into the computer, right? Like, you roll the dice, you do the math.
If it means that I don't have to do math, I'll do it. I learned how to code my last math class because I did not want to do the math.
I mean, I just use my phone's calculator when I can't use D&D Beyond.
We do what we have to survive.
But if we did do Misthaven Battle Royale, who wants to take on Kevin? Because not it.
Oh, I mean, if
I already got my
Rafal
kicked
can catch Kevin, he can win.
That's just it.
Nari's dead as soon as anyone does anything radiant. So Nari's down first, guaranteed.
Yeah. No, like, see, like, if the problem would be it really would depend, I think, on if I could talk somebody into helping me.
I'll help you if you promise not to murder me.
Yeah, because, like, if two of us go after Kevin, I think she's sunk, right?
Because I have a really good movement speed, but you are my, like, you're like kryptonite to me. So if I could make an ally out of you, we'd be set.
Right, and if I can get close to Kevin, I have sentinels, so she can't get away from me. So...
I'm gonna Iskari this bitch.
I can tell you right now.
But I think if I'm making a prediction, I think Aggramar wins.
Probably.
Yeah.
Because Aggramar has, like, what, 7th level spells?
Oh, yeah.
And can fucking banish us and shit. Like, he's just like
a tank.
You're just fucking gone. Boom. And he's got all his god dice and shit. Like...
No, all I have to do
Aggramar's
is cast
broken.
etherealness on myself and wait until everyone else dies and then mop up the last person.
Only if you can catch them, depending on who it is.
Not gonna
Some of us can run.
my plan of it.
It's true, because if Rafal casts haste on himself, he can catch Kevin.
You gotta find me first. Like, come on.
Oh.
That's
fair.
fair.
If she hides, you have to find her, because that'll be your downfall.
Rafal has perception now. He has proficiency in perception now.
But she has like a minimum 30.
No, it's a minimum 22. I watch closely.
Okay. It's just is always 30, so it just happens that way.
It's the one rolls that I actually can count on.
But the other thing is, like, she's so reliant on that sneak attack too, you know? Like, and Rafal's AC is 25, so he'd just be a bitch to hit for her.
Yep. That's the thing too. We also have to kill Aggramar and Rafal, which have the two highest ACs, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Don't worry. With the way everyone rolls against my characters, he will die very fast.
Yeah. Do I get my mount? Can I fly?
Only if Aggramar gets Cognar.
Fine. I'll stay away from Cognar.
Oh! So, 27 AC plus resistance to damage. I like it.
Aggramar was already...
Aggramar's broken. This is what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to fight Aggramar. He's broken.
I mean, the chances he went down the Arboretum were so slim that it was just like, wait, what? He can't go down.
I like him being on my team. I don't want him to be on the other team.
You don't want anyone against your team.
Yeah, I don't want my yeah, that'd be the hardest part. Is like Rafal is so like the team guy where he's like, no, come on, we can do this, guys. We got this. I need you.
Well, Battle Royales, you just take the emotions out of it. You just fuck each other up.
He's a lawful good paladin. He doesn't do that.
I think Rafal could be somewhat easy to take down if you stay out of his melee range, because he'll fuck you up.
Oh yeah.
Because as long as you get a range, you could just keep hitting him, fly away, or just hide.
Yeah, all I have to do is crit and then Divine Smite, and you're dead.
I wouldn't even try against Rafal, because if Tuli's within melee range, she's using Divine Smite. Motherfucker has resistance against radiant damage.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't have that issue.
Yeah. I am very anti-Tuli. Because you can't even charm me or anything either. Like,
not that I don't even have charm person, so.
I hate high level paladins.
Oh yeah, I'm just some fucking machine. Honestly, playing Rafal has sold me on the fact that Paladin might be my favorite class in 5th edition. Like, I thought it was Fighter. I think I'm wrong. I think it's Paladin. Because between the Ascari
Paladin
and Rafal,
Fighter multi-class.
I mean, that's basically Ascari. She was a warlock, I guess. She didn't feel like a warlock. She never felt like a warlock. God, I miss Ascari. I miss Penala. I miss Rookie. I miss everybody. Imedrin was kind of new.
He saw us all naked though, so it counts.
He has an advantage. He's seen everyone naked, but no one's seen him naked.
Yet.
I'm pretty sure that Rookie did.
No, he was fully clothed the entire time.
Didn't she have the goggles of X-ray vision on?
Oh, the Dirty Bird goggles.
She knows.
Well, that's just Rookie being Rookie.
God, that was such a weird campaign.
So fun though.
It was so One Piece though, man. Like, you hit the tone of that campaign right on the head, I feel like. We had the right tone. Like, we had the right mix of serious and comedic characters, and
the drama.
So much drama.
God, I have listened to that episode where I kill Cerebos so many times.
It's
like,
so good.
That's where all my views are coming from.
Yeah, man, that is like I'm not kidding. That is the best session of D&D I've ever played.
I frequently listen back to when Ascari and Rookie have their little heart-to-heart, and you just hear Rachel in the background.
It's so good because she thought she thought she was muted, and it was just like,
wonderful,
so good. Like that episode. Oh my gosh, I
also listen to the
all the time.
Side piece campaign quite a bit.
Do you? That makes me feel good.
Yeah, no, it was so fucking fun. It was funny too, because it's just like a clusterfuck of characters that personally I wouldn't put together in a party, but it works.
If there's one thing I like, it's the fact that I don't have to play Blanche anymore.
Oh my gosh, I loved Amanda's character. Like,
we still have to burn down the inns.
Oh my god, I missed that.
Hey Lucas, you should start prepping that. We should do that after the Western campaign. We should go back.
We have to fight God.
Oh, I see.
All right.
So much for swapping back and forth between Starfinder.
I mean, we could do Starfinder too. I mean, Ryan's not going to do Misthaven forever.
What?
We all
Here
have
you guys
to
are taking on oracles and gods and fighting ancient dragons and aboleths single-handedly. I think this campaign could be wrapping up soon.
That thought occurred to me. I was like, oh my god, Rafal's actually close to becoming king. What the fuck?
Will we be level 20? I've only played one level 20 character, and I didn't know how to play it.
Probably won't make it that high, but we might just towards the end just do some level bumping?
Just a
to get
power
there?
level bump? Yeah,
Yeah.
Who wants to play 17 through 20? Come on, honestly.
I do, so Aggramar can live forever.
And
No,
don't
no,
worry, I'm
I mean-
working on a campaign for after Misthaven.
No, I mean, who wants to actually, play from level 17 to 18 to 19? You just want to go from 17 to 20.
Yeah, you just do some hand-waving montaging, and then boom, you're 20.
That's what I
You
did
kill
for
a
the
god
Pirates
at
campaign.
17, you become a 20th level.
Oh, really?
I mean, I was doing that for you guys in the Pirates campaign, right? It was like every couple of sessions, you guys were getting a level or two.
The Star Wars campaign, too.
Oh my god, that was so much fun.
That Star Wars campaign.
I enjoyed it thoroughly.
The third to last session, I realized that Rangers could do magic.
And then you almost died.
I did.
Oh wait, you did die. I killed you, and then someone revived you.
I don't remember that.
I had a character, or the final boss was a guy that was like, if he drops you to 0 hit points, you automatically die.
Save or dead.
What kind of a dungeon master would throw such a creature at their party?
Right? Lucas, you're so mean.
How
God.
mean are you? Wow!
I would never try and
I
hurt my
cannot
PC.
Why do you think I haven't let you guys go and face Enel on Skypiea? Because he's literally made of lightning and is a god and can destroy continents with his powers.
Yeah.
Better question is,
Well, Iskari gave him the middle finger,
That's-
so...
but what kind of DM would unleash that sort of thing on the youngest character in the party, and then not use it on the other people?
Who would do that? Who would do that?
I don't think we have someone like that in this group.
No,
That doesn't
One
I'm
sound
glad
right.
that the
kind
worst
of
threat you guys are facing is
monster.
like mirrors and your reflection and just your own inner demons.
Ryan's being too nice.
Yeah, they're hard ones.
I don't know. And the
Hey.
demons are kind of scary, y'all.
I'm already fucked up, so it's fine.
If it helps, I'm kind of happy with Alice being in the party, so,
A
She's like
3-year-old
my little
child.
sister, and I will love her forever. So she's mine now.
She's there to keep everyone on their toes.
Now we have a Western anime. Like, how cool is that?
Be right back.
No. No.
While he's BRBing, who would like to give us a recap of where we last left?
I think we need to do a dual recap. I was thinking on this on the way home. We need a north side and a south side.
Thank you for volunteering, Amanda.
Yeah, you guys went first, so...
So after the party appeared inside of this crystalline structure with eyes carved upon every foot of every surface of this crystal material, with Kevin's arcane eyes now able to see the infusions of magic as the arcane weave flows through the structure that is this place, this oracle's lair. The party was given a choice to state their purpose, their intent for coming to beseech the oracle, whether for betterment, benefit, or true understanding. Half the party opted for true understanding and was led forward towards the Mirrors of Fortune, a crystalline hallway with basically an infinity chamber. And since Nari, I believe, was the first one to step into this hall, this maze of mirrors, I'll let you start taking it over from there.
Oh god. Okay. So we walk into this mirror hall, and Nori is faced with something she didn't expect to see, which was a reflection of herself. As it slowly walks away from sight, she finds herself surrounded by emptiness, just reflections upon reflections of nothingness. And as she steps closer, she realizes a freaking sharp-ass pain run through her body as she surges into a different life where she lived 20 years in someone else's body and then is shot back here, and it's filled with so many emotions. She takes like 24 damage. And she's like, oh fuck, this is about to get really bad really fast. So she tries to make her way through these reflectionless mirrors, only to hear behind her Aggramar and Tuli. You know, they seem to be getting along quite fine now, enjoying their time in this mirror hell. Feeling
smooth jazz.
Nari's just, 20 feet away, trying to find her way through, and they're just making out. It's cool, it's cool. And I think Tuli's tried to shatter the glass a few times, but that backfired multiple times. And I don't know, Tuli, you weren't looking so hot. It was just
Tuli's always hot. Thank you very much.
It's true.
That's fair.
It's true.
That's fair.
It's true.
That's fair. Sorry, I take it back.
Yeah.
My bad. Nari stumbled into this side room.
She's just jealous.
I am jealous. She's effortlessly gorgeous. Okay? It's not fair. So Nari finds this weird side room that's quiet and peaceful and is able to tune into her inner self as Aggramar and Tuli. Aggramar tries multiple different ways to navigate to outsmart this maze, but eventually, inevitably, he's forced to face what's right in front of him, which is hundreds of versions of himself as they navigate through. I know, Tuli, you tried multiple things. I think you almost tried shatter, right? But then you're like, no, that's not a good idea.
Yeah, no, I settled for just punching the mirror.
Yeah.
That did a lot of damage.
That, not to the mirror, though.
No, only to her.
And then we slowly realized that there was one of the mirrors that was ajar, and so, or off kilter. And so we eventually made our way that way. After slowly having to face, I think Tuli had a pretty intimate moment with a different version of herself also. A version that perhaps stayed in the temple and called her a thief. And Tuli's like, I hope you're happy. And the other Tuli's like, you're a bitch. And it's just like, oh, wow, okay, that's fine. And so eventually we found our way out of the mirror of reflection of lives present, past, and in synchronicity. And we found ourselves in a hallway. And we kept walking, and now we're in this other room, which I didn't write a description of, but it has all sorts of rooms, I assume. And what are they?
This circular room where there seems to be zero gravity as you guys are floating around inside of it, and all sorts of colored patterns are shifting along the wall in this sort of kaleidoscopic effect. And as they continue to shift and change, each of you has your focus on a different section of this room.
Oh, I remember now.
Tuli just kept catching glimpses of a humanoid-sized figure just swooping out from her peripheral. Nari spotted the flash of movement of the glimmer of scales as they slid across the wall. And Aggramar began to focus upon some of the thoughts that he was viewing from the previous maze of mirrors. And some of those reflections that he was having from his past started to coalesce upon the sides of the wall as this sort of projection of Aggramar's memories appeared on the wall, of this colossus, this sandstone structure, the statue of Zomaria emerging on the plain of Daganata, and some sort of ritual where a bargain was struck with a voice as it called out, and Aggramar responded. Basically, you guys witnessed Aggramar's birth onto the material plane.
The destruction of Azian and the birth of Aggramar.
Meanwhile, the other half of the party opted to travel forward for their own benefit. And the first chamber they came across was a testing chamber with a purplish crystal with the hilt of a sword frozen inside of it. And Callum, recognizing the opportunity for acquiring something quite valuable, started to crack open that crystal. And if Ben's back, I'll allow Callum to take it over from there. What did the other half of the group do last session?
Oh, ours was up. Well, much less dramatic.
Oh, yeah. I mean, on our minds, no. Bodies, yes. It was.
Sorry, Ben. Go ahead.
After we reached the chamber, Callum just took the opportunity to try to introduce themselves to the beings that Zara saw inside the chamber by knocking on the crystal. They clearly misinterpreted what he was trying to do and decided that it was an attack of some kind. They tried to wall him in, and he, after taking a few hits from them, ran away and disintegrated the wall so that Zara and Rafal could come back in and help.
Badass.
And with their help, we totally kicked the butt of some Dao Djinn, or I guess just Dao spirits. And they left behind some nice stuff for us as recompense for attacking us.
Yep. It was some good shit.
Then we went down a hallway.
Yep.
And down that hallway
really long
was just a
hallway.
lot of nothing.
Yeah.
We continued down the hallway until we found a door. On the other side of that door, there was...
Well, let's start with the door first, because the door was sus as fuck. And we were like, should we open this door? We're like, maybe we shouldn't open this door. We could just keep walking, And then Callum was like, nope, fuck that.
We're just going to peek inside.
We opened up the door.
And we peeked inside, and it's an interesting peek.
Peeking open into those doors, you saw the dark swirls of this noxious steam heavily obscuring the chamber within, and concealed within the fog were these bright ochre eyes that pierced through from the other side of the room through this fog, and you could faintly make out the form. Where's my handout? Of a crystalline figure whose glowing eyes were just staring towards you, this half of the party, as those doors were pushed open through the steam.
This isn't our room.
Callum.
Guys.
What is that?
That's a good question.
Yep.
See if I can figure that out.
Yep, you're the wizard. Do your wizard thing.
Shouldn't we just close it?
I'd like to make an Arcana check.
Feel free to roll me an Arcana check, Callum.
Hey. Come on, natural 20. A natural 19 will work.
That's good.
It's a 29.
Very good.
Woo!
What you can make out of the figure before you, it seems as though you're familiar with clay, glass, and stone golems. And it seems as though a similar sort of functionality has been infused into this crystal and humanoid to make this crystal golem that you see standing before you. You've never seen a being quite like this before, but you would imagine it's the same sort of principles.
I think that might be a crystal golem. Similar to what you might have seen as a clay golem in the past. I've never seen one like this.
So
Although,
does that mean
Callum?
it's more dangerous?
With your awesome Arcana check, you also make out, glimmering amidst the steam in the room, what look to be arcane runes scribed out across the floor. As the steam wisps through and just kind of coalesces in spots and fades away in others, you see this ringed pattern what you make out to be scrying runes, rimming the edge of some sort of a pool of liquid. You make out these scrying runes that look to have been corrupted. Kevin, you can also faintly make out these sigils thanks to your true sight, as you can faintly detect this necrotic aura just wafting off of this circle of runes in the middle of this chamber and just solidifying into this steam that fills the room.
It looks like there's a circle intended for some sort of scrying spell. The column seems to be on the other side of it. I don't think we should cross it.
Rafal, it smells noxious in that room.
Yep, didn't plan on it.
That's probably a good idea. Who were they going to scry on, though?
I don't know.
How far does the steam extend?
Looks to me as though it starts to dissipate by the time it hits the door.
Is it something
strong enough that it might affect you if you enter the room, but this far from the source, it's not as toxic.
Is it something you could dispel from here?
That's what I was going to wonder. Is like, do I recognize what kind of spell this might be? Like, I mean, noxious cloud is the thing.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Cloud kill.
That's another natural 19.
All right.
Callum showed up to play today.
So you've studied some of the more cautious tales involving scrying and the kind of misfortunes that can befall those who look into events such as the future or the past with the intent to change what's to come or what's meant to be. By making use of a scrying pool or a mirror or a crystal ball to see one's future with the intent to change it, it distorts and corrupts the magic used in a way that it no longer functions after that use. It has to then be purified through a ritual that you have spent time to study. It should only take about a minute to do so, but you think that if successful, you could purify these runes to dissipate this noxious effect that is rising from them, this toxic steam that is leaking out from this boiling scrying pool.
Hey, Callum, if you're able to fix this thing, you said it was like a scrying pool, right? Like, could we see how the others are doing?
Quite possibly. Scrying is not really my realm of expertise, but we might be able to do that, yes. Give me a moment. Let me see if I can cleanse this noxious odor from here and restore the purity of the spell.
So mechanically, what spell would I need to cast?
What spell would you like to try and cast?
Well, I have Dispel Magic.
That would be potentially a quick fix to this.
Mending?
That's going to be a roll for it. The minute-long ritual that you know of takes longer.
Mm-hmm.
Mechanically speaking, it takes 10 rounds in total, as opposed to the 1 round a Dispel Magic might cost, but it's a guaranteed success.
No, I'm totally happy to do the ritual. I just didn't know if you had a specific spell in mind for... But yeah, I will totally do the 1 minute ritual.
Can I bless him? How long does bless last for?
I think it's 1 minute.
It's 1 minute.
I think that depends on what you say to him.
God bless you.
So yeah, if they're the same length, then yeah, I'll bless you. In case you have to make a check.
All 3 of you are blessed.
Yeah, I was going to say, might as well do all of us.
Yeah, fuck it. Who knows? Maybe this thing will start coming after us once you start.
He says the wrong incantation, and it lights the entire cloud of flame and burns you all to a crisp.
So Rafal will bless himself, Callum, and Zara. God, I'm not going to get used to calling you Zara.
No.
I mean, I think Rafal legitimately might still just call you Kevin. Unless it bugs you.
Kevin, Zara at this point, like, she'll go by both.
Yeah.
Call her Kara.
Right.
Rafal, as you go to speak the words of this blessing upon your party, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
What?
What?
Okay. 17.
You speak out these words of purpose to bestow your allies with confidence. And Zara, you can see the eyes watching just ever so faintly begin to glow with some sort of arcane purpose. And you watch as Rafal speaks these words, so too do they sort of glow with the intensity of the volume of his voice, matching it almost perfectly, until what would be the final word of Rafal's spell, they let off a flash of light that only you can see with your true sight. But this blessing then washes over the three of you.
Dang, you could always do that?
Do what?
No, you just everything you did, there was a lot of light and just I'm just seeing some new things with what I have on my eyes.
Zara, I'm trying to concentrate. Sorry.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah. No.
Wait.
Sorry.
What do you mean? Like lots of light coming from me when I cast my spell, or what are you talking about?
Rafal, really, if you don't mind, it's delicate work. Need to concentrate.
Greetings.
Who said that?
Well, I was hoping you said that.
That was definitely not me.
Well, could it?
I was really hoping one of you said that.
Well, okay,
well,
I guess. Greetings. Hello.
Are we
The
sure
crystal golem waves
Oh, fuck.
towards the three of you.
Oh no! No!
Yes. Hello.
Callum,
Why are we talking to
golems aren't usually like this. Right?
Like I said, this was like no golem I'd ever seen before.
Well, maybe we should engage with the weird golem we haven't seen before, you know?
Rafal's just like awkwardly waving. Hello.
I'm just trying to purify your area. It seems as though someone may have misused this magic circle.
Are you in need of assistance?
No, not at the moment. I'm not. Thank you, though.
We're just fine over here.
Are you sure?
I'm quite sure. If you just give us just a couple of minutes, we're discussing something amongst ourselves.
Callum, it's moving.
Golem starts to move around the circle.
Back up.
Stand your ground, Callum.
How close do I need to be to purify the circle?
Dispel magic has a range of like 120 feet, right?
Yeah, but that breaks the scry.
Yeah,
He's trying to
I
fix
don't want
the
to
scry.
break the scrying. Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
That's true.
So I would say you would have to be close enough to interact with the runes in order to release the corruption from them.
Oh,
Get in that room, Callum.
He's gonna have to get in there. All right. Oh God.
Guys, just watch out for me, and if anything goes really crazy, help.
Oh, I got your back, buddy.
I would advise holding your breath before entering this chamber. These fumes can be toxic.
And that's exactly what Callum does. He takes a step in.
All right.
And he immediately starts the ritual.
All right. Callum starts preparing his ritual over these corrupted runes of scrying. As this crystal golem continues to circle around the room.
Rafal's gonna take a breath and then stand between Callum and this golem.
Kevin Zara is going to do the exact same thing.
All right. Can I assist you by means of scrying, then, when the pool's corruption has been cleansed? Is there anyone in particular you are searching for? Or are you searching for Valen herself? Crystal Golem goes to circle around Rafal. Do you allow it to pass?
No. Rafal will kind of block its way.
Callum continues this ritual as he starts swirling his wand across the runes. You'll probably wish to continue this ritual across all runes about the circumference in order to fully cleanse the pool of any corruption.
How many?
Okay, so I assume Callum hears that. And it sounds good to Ben. Does that sound good to Callum?
I mean, it makes sense. If the full circle's worth of runes are corrupted by the last scrying ritual that was performed here, it would make sense that you would have to effectively clean out this circumference before making a successful scrying ritual. Kind of like the way you might clean out the bronze copper pot used for the Find Familiar spell between uses. It's not technically something that's required, but it will heighten the chances of your success.
He starts slowly walking around the circle, making motions with his wand.
I imagine it's like someone went through and scratched a line through all the runes, and Callum has to go and reconnect all the runes.
Callum, as you start circling around these runes, you notice that from the carved markings around the lip of this heated pool, the carved crystal seems to be weeping this black fluid. And as that black fluid makes contact with the pool of scrying, where it bubbles up and forms this steam that is just obscuring this chamber. But as you wave your wand across some of these runes and cleanse them, the steam is starting to lessen in this chamber.
I'm glad I have a high constitution. I should definitely be able to hold my breath for a minute while I walk around the circle.
Yeah, I'm good too.
You're fine.
I see you've already acquired the Sun Sword. Might I ask what became of the Dao?
Rafal's gonna look down at the ground.
The golem just looks between Zara and Rafal.
Kevin will shrug,
Callum, as you make your way around this pool of scrying, your leg bumps into something solid through this steam.
Just going to try to make my way around it. I'm too concentrated on the ritual to stop and investigate anything.
You continue circling around the pool. And slowly by slowly, the steam does continue to lessen. And as Callum starts to complete his circle around this pool, can I get everybody in this chamber to roll me a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage?
Ooh.
Damn it, Cal! Take
disadvantage.
one more step.
You can't get close enough.
One more step.
There's
Come
an
on.
11. And that's a 9, so mine's a 17.
23.
10.
Callum and Rafal both take 5 points of poison
Zara
damage.
got
That's just
14.
Oh, yay, 14.
which is why she's going to take 11 points of poison damage
Oh.
from this toxic theme that just begins to burn your skin. It's very, very uncomfortable to be in this chamber. Like standing inside of a sauna where the heat governors have been turned off. And it's just gone beyond uncomfortably hot. And it's like you're standing over a boiling pot. As Callum is completing his circle about this ritual, and before long, the last of the steam does begin to dissipate. Callum, how would you like to attempt to circle around the Crystalline Golem?
I'm definitely not going to go into the puddle, so I've got to go around him and like just squeeze around past the ball.
Wait. Zara's blessed. Can she roll the bless?
Oh.
If she wants to add a D4 to it.
Yeah.
Because I was going to
I'm
make
good.
my Constitution saving throw for maintaining the concentration. I was like, oh, she'll get that on the save.
No, in case things go south, I'll keep it.
No, you can constantly use it. You
Bless
can use it
is
on every
from
single
I'm
save.
sorry.
Yeah.
Fuck it, yeah.
Attack and save.
So that's an 18 for her.
So Zara, instead you're going to take 5 points of poison damage.
go! Hashtag
Give
blessed.
yourself back 6 hit points.
Yay!
Wow. Way to go, Rafal. I never used that spell.
As Callum squeezes by the Crystalline Golem, completing the ritual and cleansing the runes of this scrying pool, the steam fades after the next couple of moments, and it becomes comfortable in here again. And you guys watch as these roiling waters of the pool slowly calm and become perfectly still. And it's like watching the surface of a mirror.
You guys have a mirror?
God damn.
Zara, you can see on the opposite side of this pool, where Callum bumped into something, there seems to be a small cabinet on the back wall.
Huh.
Yes, I think I bumped into that on my way around.
So, sorry. Hello. Do you have a name? Rafal's going to address the crystalline being as these two are like looking around.
Many who come through here refer to me as Valen Sarnaster, the Oracle. You can call me Valen if it pleases you.
You? Is that who I'm... Like, are you an actual thing that I'm talking to?
I don't
Valen,
recall
or
you
like-
ever arriving here for a speech impediment, but I suppose we can fix that if that's what you are in need of.
What?
He stutters with his speech. It would be most beneficial to correct this for one leader, for a king such as himself, to speak clearly for his people to understand his word.
Rafal's
Is
just
this
kind
why
of like...
you have sought out the Oracle?
No. Rafal's just trying to be very careful with his words right now.
That was a sick burn.
Well, the scrying pool has been cleansed. For that, you have my thanks. Now, you say you are not here seeking out the Oracle, so if your business is now concluded here, I can see you to the exit.
But, we are here seeking information.
And you do seek the Oracle.
Yes, Perhaps at least I do.
And
Then come with me. I can take you to her. As once again, the Crystalline Golem starts to step aside Rafal, circling around him.
Yeah, he'll let it go.
And making its way to the double doors.
But while Rafal was talking to it, I was trying to search the
that was the idea.
The cabinet.
Roll me a perception check.
Oh, damn, I rolled an investigation.
That's a really good investigation.
It was. And I have a really good investigation score. My perception score is crap.
Don't worry, I have faith in you, Callum.
That's a 12. I rolled a 12, and it's a total of a 12.
You open the cabinet, and inside, because of your history, you are able to identify a number of arcane components for divination spells inside.
Oh, that makes sense.
They all appear to be very dusty, like they haven't been used for some time.
You should snag those, though. Divination components are expensive.
They're not that much.
Aren't the divination spells like the ones
Are any
where
of
like,
them
you need this
expensive?
100 gold worth of this?
Most, if not all of them, are continual use, so you can keep using them.
Is Aggramar saying this into the sending stone?
No, this was the voice of God speaking to
Then I
Rafal.
assume that Callum is well aware of the cost of divination components, as he is the only owner of his own shop.
But he said he's barely a child in these matters.
That's what I was saying, though. Do I recognize any of this being particularly expensive?
Nothing that you couldn't acquire on your own.
In that case, I'll leave it alone.
Oh, what?
That doesn't mean Zara can't snag it all, but...
Yeah, as soon as Callum turns around, Kevin is going to pocket the most expensive looking ones. Or just all of it, if she can.
Zara, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
No problem.
Should not be at disadvantage for that.
No, but I did roll a 17 in my first one.
All right. Zara, as you're scooping up some of the components inside, your knuckle wraps the back of this cabinet, and you recognize it's got a false back to it. It appears to be locked, but you might be able to pick it open with your fuse tools.
Yeah, Kevin will do that. We'll pick the lock.
All right. So Kevin finishes scooping out the components into her sack as Callum sprints across the pool to catch up with the golem as it is making its way out of the room. What's Rafal doing?
Oh, Rafal's waiting for Zara 1000%.
All right,
He's
so
not leaving.
Rafal
her
stays
alone.
back in the room with Zara.
Yeah.
Aww.
So you're most interesting golem. I've never seen one of your type.
Okay, so they go back down to the right. Okay, Rafal's going to take note of that.
There are only a small handful, like myself. But perhaps there can be more soon.
And you serve the Oracle.
I am the Oracle.
Oh. But then you said you were taking me to the Oracle.
Yes, I am. Only if you choose to follow.
But if you are the Oracle, how can you be taking me to the Oracle?
Come this way. You will see. All right. Zara, go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check. Use your thieves' tools. See if you can open this false back.
That's pretty good.
As you
25.
are struggling a little bit, it takes a couple of minutes of you finagling your tools before you hear the click of a lock in the back, ever so faintly echoed across the crystalline glass of the chamber, this spherical room. The echoes just kind of resonates in here, reverberating a few times before it fades. Now, as that cabinet clicks open, in the back of it, you can find 12 sticks of incense, several candles, a bowl of polished stones, and an amethyst pendant inscribed with an open eye, as well as a crystal ball resting on a small stack of papers, parchments.
Kevin will take the crystal ball and I guess take a little bit of a look around to make sure that nothing's trapped. It's probably not, just to make sure if nothing's weird is going on before taking the crystal ball and the amethyst pendant.
I mean, you
Go ahead and roll me one more perception check to look for traps.
Yeah, and you also have the true sight, which is nice.
Oh, yeah.
Looking around in this chamber, you're looking at the cabinet itself before your attention focuses on the crystal wall behind it and the dozens of eyes that all seem to be looking at you. As your gaze stretches kind of behind you, just in case there were a trap that were to come from behind, your eyes fall catches as they linger on the pool's surface for but a moment. And inside of that pool's reflection, you see sort of an overhead view of a daytime alleyway, what looks to be somewhere in Averston from the architecture. And you can see down below is parked a cart that pushed you on a path that changed your life forever, that took the life of Kevin. As the scrying pool seems to be focusing upon a moment of change in your life. You're looking down at Kevin's last job. Callum, as you're following this Crystalline Golem, it continues to keep pace, retorting with as many questions as you might have with its own simple answers.
So I'm going to start like slowing down, kind of waiting for the rest of them to catch up. And as we get back to the room with the crystal, I'm going to sort of linger in the doorway and see if I can just kind of ask this thing some questions and just engage in general conversation, ask about the canopic being, you know, see what it says about that, and just the oracle.
What do you ask about the canopic being?
Well, my friends, we saw mention of them in writings about a canopic being. Is there such a being here?
I am one such being.
You are?
I am a canopic golem.
Does that mean you contain a part of someone?
I contain a piece of the oracle, as the oracle contains a piece of me. Together, we are immortal. Together, we will change fate.
And do you remember who you were before you were this?
I was once called Accusor, a martial fighter. I had held great prowess and status amongst the gladiators of my cities. Perhaps you have heard of my legend.
Have I heard of his legend?
You have not.
His name's on the list, though.
I have indeed heard your name before, but I am afraid that where I am from, your legend has been, well, perhaps lost or just has not made it to us yet. Tell me of your life.
Well, what I was then is so small to what I am now, and even more small to what I will become.
And Callum is totally just like playing for time, trying to let the others catch up.
With this next question, the golem presses on those double doors at the north end of the crystal chamber.
Rafal's going to use his bonus action to use the earring and say, "Oh, Callum doesn't have one. Fuck."
Nope.
What do you say?
Never mind. I was going to use it to talk to Callum. But
Sorry, you hear Rafal from the other side of the room, press his ear, and he says, "Never mind."
Do you see what I'm seeing right now?
Rafal's going to step over and look into the pool.
Rafal, roll me a perception check.
Sure. $24.
You're looking into the pool, and despite its still glass-like surface, you don't see any sort of images through the pool of scrying. You can see that the black inky corruption is no longer leaking from the runes. The steam is all visibly gone. But those eyes are still present all around this chamber, as they have been throughout this whole area.
Rafal's gonna like shake his head up. I don't see anything, Zara.
No, it's right there. Is there anything happening?
It's about 1 hour before the explosion, as you remember it.
Rafal's gonna like walk over to her and then like kind of look from where she's looking and like put his hand on her shoulder, and then he's gonna say, I don't see anything down there. What do you see?
I'm seeing the cart. It's right before everything blew up.
Zara, Callum mentioned that the reason why these runes were corrupted was that somebody used the scrying circle and tried to change fate with it, and that's what created that gas and corrupted this. So
so someone decide.
He's gonna take like two hands. He's gonna pull like and like make it so he's gonna try to grapple Zara and move her head away so she's not looking down at it, and like have her trying to like look at Rafal.
Zara, do you want to look away?
Yes.
Rafal pulls you face to face, so you're looking straight at him.
And he's gonna like look you dead in the eyes. He's gonna say, "You can't change the past."
Zara, you see Rafal's face moving before you, but you hear a different voice in the back of your head. We can save him.
Oh no, whose voice is it? I'm sorry, who?
We can save him.
I get what you're saying right now, Rafal.
Kevin is gone. He's dead.
Yeah,
He's dead.
Look, he
Zara,
might be.
He's dead.
Oh, but it's right there. I mean, theoretically, right? We could change the past, right?
And then you would never have met me. You'd never met Callum. None of this would have happened.
Yes.
Is that what you really want?
Hear me out.
Your anxiety is consuming you, Zara. You're no hero. But he was.
Come on. Rafal. Come on. How many times have I caused problems? Imagine if I was just out of the equation.
How many times have you saved my life? I need you by my side.
I know.
I need you there to question the assholes that are around me. I need you there to cause the mischief.
Right. Yeah. No, I understand. It's just, if I could change, if you could change one pivotal moment,
then I wouldn't be who I am today.
I know what.
Like who my friend Zara is today.
But the thing is, Rafal, I was the one who caused it. I should have been smarter. I should have realized who Verada was, but instead I didn't. I could change it right now.
Or you could just forgive yourself for making a mistake. Mistakes that we all make.
Mistakes are small, Rafal. Mistake is accidentally adding 2 cups of cinnamon instead of 2 teaspoons. My mistake got Kevin and several of my friends killed. The Fae Fareets no longer exist anymore.
Kevin, sometimes those things happen. Mistakes, rulers have made mistakes that have cost millions of lives across all of history. Humans, mortals, make mistakes that sometimes cost the lives of other people. But you have to forgive yourself for that. Verada is the one that was responsible, and you know it. You and I both know it. I've believed your story since the first time you told it to me.
I just want to make it right. I just want to have Kevin alive. I know. I just don't want to.
You know how Kevin stays alive? By living with his memory. What you've done with his name is truly heroic. You helped save the city of Misthaven, and you stopped Verada from leading the Fae Fareets down a terrible path. I mean, they weren't... I'm not going to condone a lot of thieves guilding to start with, but you know what I mean. And who knows, maybe you reform the Fae Fareets as a different kind of an organization, one that doesn't burn down my city. I don't know, but what you've done with the name of Kevin, you're a hero. We all owe you our lives. You have saved every single one of us, more than once. You didn't have to. You could have run away at any time, but you didn't.
Okay, yeah.
Come on. Let's go catch up with Callum.
Okay. Yeah, no. I'm only just going to kill Kevin twice. Okay, yeah, no, fine. Okay.
Hey.
Yeah.
Think of it.
Time, like so many things, is but a construct.
It already happened, Zara.
Merely a convention of those who would fear their fate and endeavor to bury their past.
We choose our own destinies. This is just things Rafal's saying. He can't hear the voice.
But here's the secret. Fate is also an illusion. Should you find yourself in despair, the solution's simple. Pick another fate. Victory comes to those who choose their destiny, not in those who let it be chosen for them.
You okay?
No, I'm not. I'm hearing I'm hearing a voice. I am seeing something in that stupid pool about the day that my life just turned upside down, that I killed someone who was close to me.
Verada killed him.
I know you keep saying that, but it doesn't make me feel any better.
It's the truth, though, right?
I guess, yes, he...
Come on.
But if I...
Rafal's gonna, literally pick her up and carry her out of this room if he has to.
Like that.
Zara, does he have to?
Yes, yeah. She'll try to
Zara, go ahead.
She'll try to squirm out. She doesn't like to be carried.
I know.
So an opposed athletics acrobatics check.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think she's gonna do a backflip.
Zara, you go for the backflip as you see Rafal reaching for the grapple.
Sorry, I was just thinking of something. I was thinking if I wanted to use my channel divinity for the peerless athlete thing for the first time ever, but
Divine Smite?
Yeah. Oh, I rolled low. Yeah.
Oh.
Flip through the air.
I mean, Rafal's like not trying
with a 3-point
you,
landing.
You know? Like...
And you can see a flash of movement in that pool as you see a younger Zara readying herself into position in the alleyway opposite that cart.
Oh my god. Ryan.
Look, Zara, Kevin, I'm just trying to help.
And with that, we cut back to the other half of the group.
Oh!
We're inside of this color-shifting, kaleidoscopic, patterned, changing visions. As you're all kind of focused on different points, after Aggramar shares his, I think his truth for the first time.
Yeah, we definitely have not heard that. Like, you said it was like on a projection, so we saw it play out?
It was projected on the wall that Aggramar was looking at.
But we weren't looking at it, that was just his one?
That's up to you.
I wouldn't have taken my eyes off the shifting snake scale type.
Did the snake pass behind Aggramar's thing?
Aggramar, roll me a perception check.
Dirty 20.
You catch less of a flash of scales and more a clear scope of what it is that is slithering around the wall. Aggramar, you see this winged humanoid slither up the wall as if it were the floor. He moves quick enough that it makes it look effortless. As he slithers up the wall, you can see Nari's attention is dead set upon this figure.
Oh, no.
And despite you sharing your story, she has not diverted her attention from it. As it's continuing to writhe about the circumference of this room, just kind of watching.
So Aggmar's standing there. He's kind of stone-faced in shock seeing this image, and then his eyes catches the movement. Tell me, friend, do you mean to cause Nari harm, or are you just playing tricks? As he's looking at the serpent person moving around.
Looking at the serpent person as it moves around, and it seems to pay you no mind. As if it didn't hear the words that you're speaking. As it continues to dart around this sphere.
Nari's going to speak out. I wondered where you went. What happened to you? How did you end up here? What are you doing here now?
It offers no response.
Nari's going to tilt her head in a little bit of confusion. But she's not going to take her eyes off of him.
Tuli, would you like to look and see what Aggramar and Nari are addressing?
Yeah. So I need a perception check?
Not for this one. Just turning your focus away from that humanoid shape that keeps catching your eye. You look back as you hear your teammates addressing somebody, and you catch this creature as it is just slithering up the wall.
And it's not showing any response to their voices at all.
Correct.
This never really works well for me in general, but I'm gonna try it out. Can I cast Detect Thoughts on it?
Sure thing.
Oh.
And it needs a Wisdom save.
Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 10.
Oh no.
Ready to take some damage, Ryan? Give it to me.
Masochist. That's a second level spell.
Detect Thoughts? Yeah. God damn it.
Thule, you focus upon this serpent-like humanoid with wings, and as you try to focus upon the thoughts of this creature, you feel this terrible sensation rack your mind as you take 10 points of necrotic damage.
Oh no.
And are unable to ascertain anything about the wall to this room, as this image that is projected upon it seems to not be a creature itself, but much like Aggramar's projection, only some sort of illusionary image.
That's fair.
The likeness of a creature.
She's gonna speak up. It's not there. Like it's there, obviously. We can see it, but it's not physically there.
So you're saying that it's illusory?
Apparently.
Nari, is that your friend from hell?
It is Travash, but I haven't seen him in that form in quite some time. But she's gonna look at the form and just be a little bit more sad that he's not here. It's not him.
As Nari starts to focus on the form, now that she's aware that it is an illusion, its movement seems to slow down and almost stop. So the three of you can all get a clear look at this creature. As it just patiently hovers there on the wall.
Nari, it seems like that is the one that perhaps changed your fate? I have seen the moment that my fate has changed.
Sorry, I knocked out my headphones there for a second. I missed the last thing that was said.
I was talking to Nari, but apparently she knocked out her headphones too.
I'm thinking because I'm trying to figure out what Nari would do right now. Sorry.
Thule, what did you see?
What did I see?
That's what I'm asking.
Like in the Mirrorverse or like here? What?
Right now, it seems like this is projecting not the possibilities of what we could have become, but what we have experienced, a change in our fates.
I don't... Does she see anything different? Because from what I know, she only sees the image of Travash, right?
As you're focusing on the image of Travash, that's the only image you see.
No, what did you see when you first came in? You saw a silhouette, a humanoid?
I saw a humanoid. I saw him. That's all I see.
Julie, go ahead and roll me a perception check to try and spot your movement again.
I thought we all had something different.
Oh God, 11.
Looking around the chamber, you no longer see the white flowing robes that were catching your attention earlier. Looking around, it seems as though that whatever that was is gone.
No, I don't see it anymore. It appeared to be humanoid, at least. I didn't get a good look at it, really.
I said it before, but I think this particular path is testing us. It's showing us our possibilities and our fate that we had before. It's maddening.
As you guys take a second to contemplate what you want to do, I'll be right back.
I don't know what to do here because I'm conflicted on emotions right now.
I'm racking my brain of like what could Thule possibly see in this room that she is not seeing at the moment.
Something in white robes.
Apparently, nothing comes to mind to me of anything in white robes.
I love that Rafal's not seeing shit in here.
Well, is there anything that Rafal regrets
No.
that could possibly
No,
that he could change?
he's very much embraced the shit that's happened to him.
Aww. Good for him.
Rafal is the therapist friend.
Everybody needs one.
That's why he's the. Is Rafal the mom or the dad of the group? I know we've mentioned this.
Both. He's a single parent.
He's the single.
He's
a single parent.
He's the field trip.
He's the field trip substitute.
Word.
We know Aggramar's daddy, so. Sorry, Rachel, I had to. It was there.
Fine, I gotta get used to it.
Eventually, it won't bother you anymore.
Or you can just kill her character the next time you meet her.
Rafal can be Miss Frizzle.
Rafal's the chaperone.
Yeah.
That's the word I was looking for.
For a bunch of energetic.
Okay, so Nari's going to look at this image of, or this figure standing in front of her that Thule says is an illusion, but she doesn't see it as an illusion because it's clearly right there.
What do you remember about it? What does the likeness of this sort of imagery conjure up in Nari's mind?
Well, she's going to look at it and say, you came back, right? This is real. You didn't just leave me.
And the imagery behind it starts to shift and change. As you can start to see some of the reds and oranges glow brighter as the blues and greens fade away, and you can start to make out flames licking up into the scenery behind this serpent folk. And a hellish landscape starts to solidify behind it, with some sort of obsidian drifting through these magma-like rivers. And rather than sliding along the walls, he starts sliding across this sort of hellish landscape right beside the likeness of Nari, as the two of them are traversing this hellscape.
And Nari's going to take in that scene for a minute. Just a little off guard and trying to understand exactly.
Nari, this is not just any image, but this is one of your memories pulled from your mind, and a visual is being presented for those next to you. As you're having these thoughts about Bravash, they are solidifying there and appearing on the wall. Whether or not Nari is consciously aware of this happening, this is what is unfolding on the wall before you.
Okay, Nari's going to be drawn into that moment for a second, but I'm going to give them something. You guys have a chance to do something before Nari switches focus. I'm going to try something in a second. But... feel like she needs to be drawn into the moment.
As Aggramar's attention is pulled away from his own story and onto Nari and Tuli's section of walls that they were looking at, the likeness projected behind him of that colossal sandstone titan fades away, and it becomes those shifting colored patterns again.
The things below us, are those like runes on the ground?
That's kind of like the patterns that are changing and shifting on the walls. It's a weird kaleidoscope-like effect where it's ever fluid, always changing, never repeating pattern of colors. And it's those swirls and geometroids that are becoming shapes and changing colors and becoming forms of these images that you guys begin to see take shape on the walls. It's projecting your consciousness.
Can I do an investigation check to see if there's like, or maybe it's perception, I don't know which one it would be, but see if there's anything like around the room that isn't like the rest of this, that like maybe it's like not constantly changing, if that makes sense.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me, I think, a perception check for this one.
Okay. God damn, 9.
It's difficult to say because these shifting patterns appear everywhere that you're looking. And each time that you're looking at a different section of the wall, the shapes start to change and begin to shift. And it's almost dizzying to keep watching these shifting patterns without focusing on any singular point. If you weren't floating, you'd probably lose your balance. But it's very disorienting.
She's gonna kind of like just close her eyes for a second, try to get her bearings. This is giving me a headache.
If you can't stand to look at it, Tuli, just think of me.
You see the likeness of Aggramar appear on the wall that is within his own line of sight. Lucas, how does Aggramar see himself? What image is projected on the wall?
I'm going to say that it is similar to his current form.
Agramelian?
Yeah, Aggramelian, but without the giant white starburst on his chest, and the crackling lightning over his body is not there, and he's just standing there kind of stoically, head lifted up slightly, looking off into the distance.
Fine.
I will start to float towards Nari, but trying to keep Tuli's attention. Why don't we go see what Nari is getting into? Trying to just keep Tuli's attention away from the shifting things.
So
Yes,
you guys...
it's probably very disorienting for her. Over there by her lonesome.
A lot of flashing lights. Maybe Tuli's more epileptic than she realizes. What sort of thoughts are going through your minds at this point in time?
So I'd like to think that, Nari's a little bit lost in this hellscape thing, and as she sees Aggramar and Tuli approach her, you see the images change from this hellscape with Travash to, like, I want to say ordinary, but nothing about our lives is ordinary. But, like, maybe one of those nights at the inn where, like, we're all sitting around the table talking, like, probably one of, like, the downtime, like, one of the 10 months of downtime when we all sat around for dinner and didn't go to hell. You just see, like, as Nari's focus shifts from Travash and this hellscape she went through, she sees Aggramar and she sees Thule, and her thoughts are projected onto, like, this dinner where they're all sitting around the table and the Phoenix Feather Inn, and they're laughing and they're joking and they're sharing drinks and stories, and Kevin is getting frustrated with Thule over something, and you know, just good times, like imagery of like what they have now, not so much of where they were in the past, but realizing like that's where she was, and understanding that this is a figment of her mind. And then as she sees her friends approach, she realizes how treasured her friendship is with these people.
That's scary, Amanda.
Why is that scary?
Because I was literally going to come up and try to project an image of us in the inn having drinks.
Ha! I'm psychic, don't you know? I did it for you. You just had to come over to me. It worked. I was like, oh, it's happy. How is it scary? I don't understand the point of this room, but I figure if we stick together, we'll be able to get through it, no?
Nari, I think that it is physically projecting what we had just experienced in the previous room. I saw in the room of mirrors the child that I took from his mother, and I relived the moment that I did. That's what was the last thought on my mind.
I don't think I was thinking of Travash when we came in here, but you know, my mind is in a dark place right after the last place, so anything is possible.
Did you perhaps hear something or see something that made you think on the time that you became a vampire?
She's going to look at him and lie to him dead in the face. Did you hear anything? I didn't hear anything. I heard you guys talking. There was nothing.
Aggramar, as Nari's gaze is meeting you, the wall behind her, the imagery shifts and changes, becoming that patterned colors before it reemerges this very dark space. All the colors begin to drain from the image except for shades of gray. This very tight, dark space where you can see Nari is closely confined, if not embracing the skeletal remains of the same creature that you just saw a moment ago, where she is entombed in the same sarcophagus as this skeletal remains.
Aggramar is going to see this, and he's got a pretty high insight. So,
And Aggramar, you hear your own voice coming through, just faintly echoing throughout this chamber. You hear your own voice suggesting that maybe we just kill Nari. Just drive a stake through her heart. It's okay, I can revive her. Only you hear that voice.
oh wow. All right. Put me on the spot, right? Yeah, I hear that. And then as soon as I hear it, I think about it, and that projects behind me the conversation with Rafal.
Nari, you begin to see the other half of that conversation solidify behind Aggramar. Oh, I think Amanda. Hold on. As you hear Aggramar's voice saying something I don't want Nari to hear. I asked the gods for guidance this morning. No good will come from opening that tomb. And you can all hear Rafal's voice echoing somewhere in this space. What do you mean exactly, no good? I asked if releasing Thravash would bring destruction to Misthaven, and they said yes. Then we don't have to release him. We have to get Nari. Releasing Nari and putting down Thravash for good, isn't that possible? I only studied how to cure, not kill vampires. Sure, I can come up with something, though. Rafal's voice responding, radiant energy through the heart. As this conversation continues, this back and forth of ideas of how to murder Nari, exactly the way that it unfolded. And you're aware that both parties are now aware of both sides of the conversation and witnessing as it unfolds from their own point of view. Nari, as she's lying trapped in this sarcophagus with this skeletal monster buried alive, and Aggramar and Rafal plotting her murder, effectively.
We were going to kill
Amanda had
her.
that whole conversation written out.
It was an important
This is all news to
conversation for
Julie.
Nari. Yeah, no,
Yeah, this is news to Julie.
This is news to Julie.
He doesn't deserve that. The city was almost destroyed anyways. He wanted to kill her.
Nori will kind of chirp in after realizing the conversation that's played through her mind multiple times in her little, well, I guess longer life than you guys is, 5 years. They decided death would be a better option than releasing Thravash into the world, and Thravash ended up being the one to help me get my soul back. And we couldn't have known for sure, but instead of listening and taking in what I said, they decided to murder him. And if it comes to it, they would just murder me as well, which, to be fair, was part of the plan. Aggramar made an agreement that I would go through with the ritual, but they just seemed to speak of it really so simply. It hurt really bad. So in that moment, I made the decision on my own.
And you can see projected behind Nari as she reaches and just embraces her spear as it begins to glow this deep green as she calls out for Kronos. And she gives effectively the passcode to open this sarcophagus from the outside. The correct answer to the puzzle.
You see faces flash on the wall behind her.
Specific stone faces in a very specific order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different faces. And then light begins to wash over this dark gray image as water begins to spill into the sarcophagus. And tentacles just reach over the side and start to scoop up and around Nari, just embracing her and pulling at her.
And then I'd like to add that after Nari was taken out of the tomb, Thravash, the skeletal being, you can just see this life slowly as it starts to breathe, and as with every breath it becomes bigger, and like the texture of the skin and the body and everything, it reforms into its monstrous, huge being. And he looks at Nari and just holds out a hand, and she takes it as they disappear from the tomb. And that's what's on Nari's mind. How you guys doing?
Aggramar seeing this, he's looking directly at you, right in the eyes, and he's trying to keep his face stoic, but tears are beginning to stream down his face. Nori, I'm so sorry. I never wanted to hurt you. And with him saying that, he starts projecting the images of him in his room, thinking about all the ways that he could try to get her back. He always had her grave dirt next to him at all times. And
you start to see images from as far back as the desert caravan, where Aggramar is staying up late into the night, just studying over scrolls and tomes and all sorts of rituals and items, silver, holy water, garlic, running water. He's studying everything that he's able to, and you can see the length of time that he's put into these studies as the sort of montage unfolds, as he explains his own process of trying to do his part to save you.
I tried everything. I searched everything, Nori. That was the only thing that I could come up with. I couldn't. It's the only thing I could do.
My heart hurts now. So many feelings. Nori's going to nod as some tears kind of stream down her face a little bit.
Come on, man.
Vampires can't cry.
They probably have blood streaming down their face. I know you never meant wrong. It was just hard to hear it. And it caused me a decision to... I didn't... And because this is easier to say in images than words, because apparently that's what this room is about, you'll see an image which isn't a memory so much as a thought in her mind project, and it's how Aggramar described the spell. And, you know, he described it as, you know, stabbing her and then stabbing him. And in the process, he mentioned, you know, part of his life force would be drained out to give it to Nari. And then, like, in her mind, you know, like the movie, like Hercules, you know, where the one, like in the pool of the dead pool.
Yeah.
And, like, he touches Hercules and just slowly, like, draining him down to nothing as Nari's, like, gaining her color and everything back. And she just wasn't okay with that. So...
Don't even get on that. I had a whole hour-long conversation with myself in the car about what happened.
Yeah, so, you know, that's one of the reasons, and Nori will just say out loud, I couldn't let you do that because of something I did. It was my decision. I fucked up. It is my job to fix it. I couldn't take something from you to fix my mistakes. And Dravash, he was one. He knew how to do it. He got my soul back. He showed me how. And she'll show a montage of them fighting through hell to get her soul. You know. All the images right now. I wasn't prepared for this.
Ryan.
Yeah.
Is that projected like right behind her, or is it like somewhere else in the room?
It catches your attention wherever Thule is currently looking.
Because you're thinking about it, it's projecting where you're looking.
Okay.
Well, what are you trying to do?
All right, she's gonna walk towards it. I'm gonna say probably it's across the room. She didn't want to look at whatever was going on with Nari's thoughts. It felt like that she was crying.
Gotcha. Okay. Thule has her own demons to work through. I'm excited.
Actually, I'm gonna say it's like right over here. So she's gonna start making her way over there. Probably against her better judgment, but that's okay.
Thule starts floating away.
It's not all about you, Nari.
Okay. Sometimes.
With thinking of that and what Nari went through, Aggramar actually thinks about all of the events that played up to the point of Nari getting vampirism, and he starts projecting behind him. And he says, I don't think it is all my fault, but I do think I am partially to blame for what has happened to you. And he thinks about, he touched the statue, and it went back to the material plane, and ultimately leading up to the point of him going through his childhood and going to Misthaven and Valeria and all that, and then coming back. And that's how Nari got her vampirism, was because he touched the statue originally.
Why didn't you mention the statue when we were there? You didn't say that you recognized it.
I wasn't quite sure if it was the same statue until I went and visited again with the professor. Also, I was afraid of that statue. If I were to speak of my history with it, it would bring to light that I couldn't even protect myself, let alone anybody else. And I didn't want anybody's confidence in my abilities to be shaken. It was very hard.
I have always believed in you, Aggramar. You don't have to worry about that. So it seems you made a pact with this statue, and I guess apparently so have I, huh?
Yeah. Part of me thinks that I had a vision of the future when I touched that statue. And the image plays back of the woman screaming. The shadowed woman screaming, saying, let me help you. I just hope that I didn't cause that personally.
The shadowed woman, was that the mom?
What?
You said that the shadowed woman screaming, that was the mom, right? About to give birth?
No. So he had a vision of someone standing there in excruciating pain, just in shadow. He doesn't know specifically if it was her or if it was you or Queen Zulmara.
Woman screaming. Okay, when I read that, I thought it was the mom.
No, the statue
Julie,
specifically
roll me a
is
religion check.
Yes.
Julie reaches out to make contact with the wall.
1.
Tuli, you reach forward and you're not able to reach far enough to make contact with it before you feel the surface of this crystalline wall. It's still another like 5 to 6 feet further beyond the surface of this wall. But you watch as this figure reaches down as 2 potions appear within the palm of its hand, similar to what was just acquired. Its hood looks down as if its gaze were watching upon them, and he just shatters both potions within the palm of his fist. And the hood of the robe looks back towards you. As he releases the shattered glass, it just trickles away like stars drifting into nothingness.
What does that mean? Like that should hold some kind of significance when I'm drawing blanks. Just gonna take...
Tuli, I think you saw Nari with the potion that she gave to Aggramar, right? Because I think that might be what that signifies.
I guess.
because Nari, you saw her leaving the mirror room, and on her way out, she handed Aggramar a potion, but you guys didn't like mention it at all. But in the room she was just in, I mean, would Nari see that imagery of the potions? Because she's talking to Aggramar.
Nari's talking to Aggramar right now.
Okay, because yeah. So there was 2 potions, and Nari grabbed one of them. So I don't know if it's the same thing or not, but I don't know if Tuli would have seen Nari with a potion that looks similar to that. But Nari, I assumed maybe the same things, maybe different. I don't know what it means, but possibly.
Tuli's gonna remove her hand from the wall. She's gonna, just look up at the hooded figure. What do you want?
You hear a response echoing somewhere in the back of your mind.
It's not an answer.
It's just silence.
It's a whisper.
Whoa.
Oh, it's a whisper.
You two are involved in a different conversation. You don't even know what she's doing.
I know, but we're being quiet so she could have this conversation in secret, okay?
You always speak in riddles, but they hardly ever make sense. Maybe that's why I stopped listening to them.
This figure just... He's not really standing, more of just floating there, motionless, without legs. But it's just waiting there. As you see it reach down into the void, as those speckles of stardust coalesce within the palm of its hand once again, solidifying back into those potions of healing. And you see this time, as the palm of his hand, as his fingers wrap around it, the gloves of his fingers wrap around these 2 potions, his opposite hand, the left hand, just begins to slowly wither away as it turns into sand and is just blown away. The longer he holds on to these 2 potions, the more of its form just begins dissolving away.
I feel like you're trying to make an impact and it's not working. I don't care. I don't care if you disappear. You mean nothing to me now.
You watch as it just remains there motionless, holding these 2 potions as it continues to dissolve away.
Look, I'm missing a really big thing here.
I feel like I know the big thing you're missing, but I don't know if it's it or not. I'm over here yelling at you. Oh, God.
As eventually the entirety of the figure just dissolves into sand, and you're left staring at that same shifting, colorful pattern on the wall. And you can begin to hear the arguments of the 2 behind you as they are conversing back and forth once again.
As the image fades away, it kind of reminds her of, her childhood growing up, in the temple and whatnot. She's just thinking of like this long hallway leading to these big set of doors, and reminds her of you hear like laughter and the sound of 2 footsteps just dashing down the hallway as if like they're late for something.
And Aggramar and Nari start to see this imagery as it's projected nearby Thule. The wall that she's looking at shows this cathedral hallway as a younger Thule as well as a male are seen sprinting into view, giggling amongst themselves.
And then her thoughts shift more. It kind of focuses more on not very much on her, but the male running beside her, as she kind of frowns at the image.
The image just kind of freezes in its playback.
Nari is going to walk past Aggramar and like put her hand comfortingly, like I see his shoulder, but I know he's super tall. So like, like on his back. And then she's going to walk over to Thule. And she's going to say, we all have casts, but I think this room, which restarted my roll 20 because I was holding the alt button and clicking buttons. I think this room is about seeing your past, understanding it, and being able to walk away from it. No? To refresh.
Probably. She's gonna touch the wall again. And clear her throat a little bit. He's really hard to walk away from.
Who was he?
His name is Vale. He was the only reason I stayed in the temple. And then he left.
Why did he leave?
He was to seek more knowledge. Disciples of Savras would go on, I guess, self-seeking journeys to more or less find inner peace, to be more in tune with their faith. And that's what he did. He always wanted more.
So he was able to walk away from you, but you still can't walk away from him? And she's going to hold her hand out towards Thule. Let us walk this path together. We both have things to leave behind. I guess it's not walking since we're floating, but
yeah. The thought that counts.
Nari interlocks her fingers with your own, and the two of you start to drift away. The image of Vale just kind of jolts before the image of him doubles over, clutching his stomach as if he had a severe stomach ache. He just starts holding himself as he doubles over in agony.
Oh.
Your move, Thule.
She's gonna tighten her grip on Nari's hand, but just kind of she's not gonna move for a second, just viewing the image. Kind of confused.
Nari will pause momentarily for her too.
As you pause, you look back at Aggramar, who's just kind of glancing around the room and continues to see these rainbow swirled patterns constantly changing where he's looking. Never quite solidifying into an image, but always shifting.
As she's gonna glance between the image of Vale and then Aggramar a few times, and then the image on the wall is actually going to change to Aggramar, but he has like this soft smile on his face, like one of his gentler moments. And yeah, she'll turn away from the image and make her way with Nari back over to Aggramar.
And Nari will put Thule's hand in Aggramar's hand. And kind of like nod, like, there we go. That's good. This is good.
Let's get out of here.
I feel like we've had enough drama for 2 rooms, yeah?
And who knows how close we are to the end.
I think between the 3 of us that we can accomplish many great things.
I believe you're right, Aggramar. I believe you are right on that one.
Aggramar gives a bright smile as he's looking at a particular possible future, and he starts willing himself
none of
towards the
the
north.
images that you're visualizing of the future appear on the wall. Only that shifting kaleidoscopic pattern.
That's fine. He's still thinking about him. Seeing images of his past made him think where he can go in the future.
So where does he go now in his present?
Onwards and upwards to the north of the room.
Get the hell out of Dodge.
The 3 of us start willing ourselves to the northern hallway.
We can fly, we can fly, we can fly.
We can fly.
You're doing it, Peter.
Aggramar starts drifting his way to the north exit of the room. And Aggramar, as you exit the sphere, you feel yourself drifting back down to the ground, slowly enough that you're able to catch yourself on the floor once again.
I'll make sure to assist the 2 girls down when they come out of the bubble, and we'll continue on our way.
And right before Nari leaves, she would like to do one more glance back as she's thinking of Thruvosh. And then she's just going to nod and walk away. It's like, oh yeah, this is time.
Aggramar, you hear a voice in the back of your own mind. This feminine voice speaking out. I'm going to whisper you something. I'll be right back as Amanda crashes her Roll20 again.
Classic.
It's like every time this wasn't a problem before. My push to talk has always been Alt, but if I'm talking and I click, it fucks it up. I'm like, God dang it.
It's your new superpower.
Time to change it.
But this has always been my button. How will I know what button to click?
My brand.
Make it the biggest button on your keyboard, the space bar.
I like making it caps lock. Because it doesn't do anything else.
But it caps locks.
So what? I might yell at someone. Oh no.
And that just shows what kind of person you are.
Yeah. I go,
You just don't care if you yell at somebody.
I go, oh, sorry, had my caps lock on.
Actually, a good one to bind it to is like scroll lock, because that does nothing.
That's so far out of the way.
Well, I mean, if you ball like me and you got a keyboard on your feet,
yeah, we know.
You just have one key on that thing.
Nobody has feet keyboards.
I'll take a picture right now.
We know. We've
Just
seen
end
it.
a piano with a computer.
We know your foot keyboard, okay?
I got a secondary keyboard that only has 2 keys on it. One for push to talk and one for tabbing in MMOs.
Lucas looks at his closest wall and he sees the imagery of a foot keyboard slowly dissolve.
Leave it in the past.
I don't like where you're going with these whispers, Ryan, by the way.
Well, how does Aggramar respond? As the others start drifting his way and slowly making contact with solid ground once again?
I think whoever is whispering me this doesn't know what the hell they're talking about, because clearly I couldn't do any of that by myself.
So then, how would you like to react? I assume you show no change of face whatsoever. Press on.
No, actually, as this whisper comes in, he just has an even bigger smile, because he knows that two of the strongest people around are right beside him. And he thinks, this is not something I can do alone. So having some obsession over my own power is weakness. So he's definitely thinking it's not about himself, it's about the people around him.
So you guys start making your way through the hallway to the north. The
Aggramar is quite jovial at the moment, by the way.
Pans around and gets lost back into that kaleidoscopic pattern of changing images that begins to shift and re-solidify as the audience sees this Crystalline Golem walking alongside this gnome as he presses open these double doors and continues north.
Just a moment, please. I was hoping you never answered my question.
Well, you didn't ask it out loud. Perhaps you only thought it.
Well, I thought I asked. Did you change your fate? Is that how you ended up here?
Not yet.
Not yet.
As it proceeds forward through this brief hallway, aligning itself with another set of large double doors. It places either palm upon the front of this door, and a golden glow begins to emit from the palms of its hands that begins to radiate outward across the surface of these double doors. And this glowing just kind of fills this hallway.
Callum takes a couple of steps back.
As the golem, after a moment, looks back, seeing you retreating, as it presses forth on these double doors that begin to open before it, revealing a large chamber inside.
I really think that we should wait on Rafal and Zara. I'm sure they would like to be here.
That was their choice to make. I don't think they'll be coming now. Follow me. Valen awaits as it presses onward into a large chamber beyond.
Does Callum see all the stuff that's in that room?
So you see the walkway that it is upon. I'm going to shoot you an image so you have a better... So Ben has a better idea of the layout of the room. I've got a bisected view of it because it goes down a bit.
Ah, okay.
So you can see that walkway that the golem's on, but beyond that, it goes down out of your line of sight.
Okay. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, so Callum will just very slowly start walking into this hallway. But he's not going to go much further than that.
What do you mean you don't think they'll be joining us?
They opted to stay behind, so they were left behind.
Well, can I go back and fetch them?
I'm afraid it's too late now. Your path lies before you.
With that, Callum is definitely going to come back out of this hallway before these doors trap him.
Callum steps back out from the hall as the golem steps around to the left.
Okay. Callum makes his way back over here to this hallway and hollers down the hall.
Rafal? Zara? I really think you ought to get up here.
As the camera cuts back to that surface of the scrying pool of this alleyway, in a land far, far away, a long, long time ago, as Zara's ever pressed to peel her eyes from what she's seeing unfolding down below her. As Rafal tries to scoop her up, but she backflips out of the way.
Look, Zara, this is a test, right? This whole thing has been a test. And I'm telling you, you can't change what happened.
Well, I mean, Thule, I'm supposed to be in hell, right? Thule did it. I can change this. I can change. Yeah, my mic. I can change this, please. I can go back. Right?
Thule changed the future. You can't change the past.
It's right there. It is so close.
I don't understand what magic is at play here, Zara, but I do know once somebody is dead, they're dead. Now, there are magics that, try to pull a soul back to the body or other things of that nature, but you can't, changing the past, you don't know what kind of a future that would create.
It would be one where Kevin's alive and the Furits are there, and I don't spend years running, and I'm not afraid, and I'm not this mess.
But you're done running.
No.
There's nothing to run from anymore. Isn't that what you want?
Yes,
you have achieved your dream. You did it, despite what happened in the past. Come on. Let's go. It's time to put one foot in front of the other and move on. I guarantee that Kevin is proud of who you are today.
Kevin is going to start walking away from the pond. She's going to very, very slowly, as if she's forcing herself to walk away. Very slowly, very deliberately, is going to walk away as long as nothing happens. Because I guess we're false. But, damn.
Rafal's is going to follow her out.
As the two of you leave the room with the scrying pool inside of it, Zara, when you emerge from the threshold of the door, there's an odd shift in the arcane flow that you can see. While everything you've witnessed so far has been slow and flowing, kind of like a river stream, just awash with all this magic of possibility, like a slowly roiling aurora borealis of the arcane. Within the blink of an eye, everything has just shifted and is in a different place and a different color than it was a moment before. Everything has changed jarringly so. And as you step through the threshold of that door, you hear an explosion echo from that pool behind you.
Zara runs back in.
Going to try to stop her.
Roll me an opposed athletics acrobatics check.
24.
Oh, come on, please. I just need a good one.
Zara, as you turn around and start sprinting for that pool, Rafal is quick to scoop you up, and you see this reluctant stoicism on him as you're looking back towards the surface of that pool, and you can see waves start to rippling its surface as its image below is beginning to get distorted, and you're losing the colors of that alleyway beyond the surface of the water. The image is fading.
Can Rafal
The past is becoming solidified.
Can Rafal carry her around the corner?
Sure.
He's going to be kicking and screaming the entire time.
He doesn't care. You already agreed to go with him.
So Rafal just starts carrying Zara out from the room. There are two hallways before you, one leading to the north, one stretching back to the south.
Well, he saw Callum go to the south, so he's going to go that way.
All right.
Do we hear Callum yelling?
Are you listening for Callum yelling?
Not specifically.
And no.
Okay. And we're just going to go back down this long-ass hallway looking for Callum. Rafal will carry Kevin the whole way if he has to. He probably will. Yeah, he'll probably just carry her.
That's up to Rachel, I guess.
I guess.
Yeah, Kevin Zara is still going to be kicking and screaming, "You son of a bitch, you lied to me! I could have saved him! I could have done it! And I killed him a second time, you stupid, stupid, stupid man! How could you do this?" On and on and on and on.
Yeah, and Rafal's, like Ryan said, Rafal's is kind of going to be stoic about it. I don't know, like a kid, like a child throwing a tantrum almost. He's just going to hold
You're
on
going to
her.
sideways carry your toddler out of the store.
Kinda. Rafal's, yeah, because, he knows that she's just upset, but, when she says that, Rafal will say, "You could blame me then." And he's just going to keep walking.
I should have known better. I should have known better. I should have known better. I should have immediately just done something. Instead, I didn't. Instead, I had to listen to you. Didn't I? Because, Rafal knows best. Rafal knows best, doesn't he? He's always perfect. He doesn't ever think. God damn, how come I have to keep doing this? Why do I do this to myself?
So as you guys are proceeding to walk the length of that hallway, the eyes are ever so subtly watching from what Zara can see. Thanks to the spell cast upon her eyes, they seem to be shifting ever so subtly, watching you guys as you proceed through this hallway. You round the corner back into the room where this crystal dais was shattered, where the sun sword was recovered. And you can see the doors to the north are now opened wide. You can see a hallway beyond that leads to a larger chamber. But you don't see Callum anywhere.
Rafal's at that point, because he doesn't see the golem and he doesn't see Callum, Rafal will call out and he'll say, Callum? Where did he go?
Oh, so now you're thinking about other people, huh, Rafal? I'm so happy for you. I could have gone back, you know? I could have gone back. We didn't even probably have to be in here because I wouldn't have been a problem, huh? Have you ever considered that maybe it was better off if I went back into there? I went back.
Have you ever considered that maybe it wasn't, and that you're better off right here with me? And,
I wouldn't know now, would I?
Rafal's like not even looking at her. He's just like looking around for Callum, like looking at down this like hallway and stuff.
As there's a small fade out as the audience sees a few moments earlier as Callum turns back round from shouting down the hallway where he waited for a few moments before turning to go in.
Oh, shit. I guess they really aren't coming. Oh, goodness me. Oh, goodness me. What have you gotten yourself into, Callum? What have you done, Nebnot? All right.
Callum, you find yourself
show me?
entering this huge chamber edged by a broad floor surrounding a sunken lower level gallery, reached by way of sloping ramps. The center of the lower level is a diamond-shaped pit that descends to some 100 feet or so. And flanking the openings are two tall crystalline figures whose amber eyes are watching you. Two more of these crystalline golems. However, the image splayed across their chest is not of an eye, but the one to the left, let me get the right pop-up. The one to the left has the image of a sword on its chest, and the one on the right has the image of a book wide open. The one you've been following thus far had the image of an eye on its chest.
Is this what you wanted to show me?
Valen is awaiting. Feel free to take as long as you wish before proceeding, but the Oracle will see you when you are ready.
And Callum's going to make his way over towards the golem that has the book, the open book in its chest. And, I mean, does he notice anything other about, like, can he see into the pit?
You want to look down into the pit?
I don't want to get too close to it, but I'll look down, you know, kind of where from.
So you can see on the northern and southern ends of this room. Whoa, my click is not appearing where I'm clicking on my screen. Gonna refresh real quick. But you can see on the north and south end of this room is a ramped walkway that goes down to a lower platform. And lining that lower platform are a series of alcoves with these ancient-looking jars that are resting evenly spaced along the lower walkway every 20 or so feet. But then in the middle of this lower walkway is this diamond pit that goes all the way down where you can see this stone-looking sarcophagus made of a solid obsidian stone of some sort down at the bottom. If you were to just glance over, that's what you would see.
Oh my. Oh my, oh my. So, Mr. or Mrs. Golem, what is your name?
You can call me Valen Sarnaster. I am the Oracle. I assume you are here because you have questions.
Well, yes, but before I speak to the Oracle, who were you before?
Who was it you sought?
Well, I just recently was introduced to,
You spoke with the one who was
Akuzor.
known as Akuzor.
Yes, Akuzor.
I was once known as Zemru, but I
Zen-
no longer go by that name.
And the other, the one over there, what were they known by?
They were known as Zarin.
And did you also change your fate? Is that how you ended here?
Zemru's fate has been changed, yes, but in a way that benefits us all.
And how was that?
Do you seek to change your fate, Callum?
No, I don't.
Why do you seek the Oracle?
I merely have a curiosity. I have friends. We found a book.
Same friends you left behind.
Well, they will be here momentarily, I'm sure. We watch out for each other. If they thought I was in danger, they would be here, and if I thought they were in danger, I would return for them.
What if you could not assist them? What if you were already too late?
Are you saying they're in danger?
Not anymore.
What has happened to them?
They have accepted their fates. Why do you seek the Oracle?
I want to help my friends. As I was saying, we found a book. It had names written in it. Names including those of some of my friends. They did not know why their names might be in a book. Like this, it was saying that they had offered parts of themselves to a canopic being.
So they have come to be bestowed as willing sacrifices to change their fates.
Does the name Kevin mean anything to you?
It did. Kevin has also come to accept her role that she has been given. Fate has started to unfold as she has chosen to deem fit. Her choices are solidifying her past, and they will make her into who she needs to be.
Are they changing her?
Only so far as she wishes to be changed.
Do you know what she wishes to change?
That is a question you must ask her. Her past is her own. It is not my place to foray one another as curious as yourself. For whatever transgression she wishes to hold secret, it is not my place to spill the beans.
Yes, of course. How rude of me to ask.
But then again, all progress begins with the truth.
And is it the truth you offer here?
I offer you an audience with the Oracle to sate your curiosity. You came here for your benefit, did you not?
I guess, yes. It seemed the most accurate reflection of why I'm here.
And you still wish to see the Oracle?
I don't know. I am content with my fate. I do
Very
not
well.
wish to change what I have done or honestly to foretell where I will be.
Then And if you seek a way out, I can lead you to the exit.
Right now, I think more than anything, I seek my friends.
I fear you may not find them here. If you seek the Oracle, follow me. If you seek a way out, follow the one you know as Akuzor. As simultaneously, the golem you are speaking to with the book on its chest starts to walk towards the north, and the one that you were speaking to with the eye on its chest starts to walk out the door to the south. As the camera cuts back over to the other half of the group, who have made their way north through that hallway, proceeding with whatever thoughts they might hold in their minds before coming to a closed door made of the same sort of crystalline substance as the rest of this facility.
Nari will go up to the door and open it. She is not shy. She's ready to keep going.
Do the same thing. Just open the door.
We've learned Nari's not good at the lock-picking thing, so let's not try.
Nari, you push open this door, and Nari, you push open this next door at the end of the hallway to find that the ceiling of this room is supported by 4 crystal columns with eye-shaped capstones. A dozen or so thick cushions are scattered around this room. And in the center of which you can see a humanoid figure that is lying face down in a pool of dried blood on the floor. A dagger and an oblong rock broken into 2 pieces lie near the body's outstretched arms.
I am trying to get the thing loaded, and all I'm getting is serious first Saw movie vibes in my brain.
There it is. Yeah, that is indeed a dead body.
Julie, roll me a perception check.
I can do that sometimes. 23.
Can I see?
I'm coming.
Julie, it's been a while since you saw this person. They're a little older now, but it's the same individual you saw a moment ago reflected on the wall in the last chamber.
Oh.
You see Vale face down in a pool of his own blood.
What?
With a dagger by his side and an oblong broken rock nearby his outstretched fingers.
Oh shit.
The audacity of you, Ryan.
She literally just moved on from him. You're gonna put him in this room?
I wouldn't say she
Aggramar sees
completely
this, right?
moved on.
You tell me, Lucas, what does Aggramar see?
I see a dead body.
There you go.
So my wife had ice on her back, so I had to go run out and get it real quick.
These are all pillows, right?
Those are pillows, yeah. Except for the 4 crystalline pillars.
Can I do a medicine check?
If you want to get up close to the body rather than trying to look at it from 30 feet away.
Yep, I do.
Roll me a medicine check, Aggramar.
I will. Dirty 20.
The shape of that rock, if you were to recombine the pieces, it kind of resembles a pancreas. And it looks as though this person was slain because of this horrible abdominal wound that has ripped open their stomach, probably from the dagger that is nearby his own hand.
God damn, pancreatic cancer.
He fucking gave himself to the Oracle. Isn't that's what I theorize, because they give up like their organs and shit.
Other than the pillows, like, is there anything like on these pillars, on the walls? I kind of want to do anything
everywhere.
Always, I'm used to that now. We're gonna see.
Damn it!
How long does the body look dead?
I was just about to ask that.
It looks as though, I mean, less than a year for sure, but it's probably been here for at least a couple of weeks.
I was gonna think of using Speak with Dead, but that only works if they've been dead for less than 10 days, right? If I remember correctly. Yeah. Oh wait, no. I can speak to him. Oh my god. I'm gonna do that.
Do it. Speak to him.
I have to.
Yeah.
God,
Tuli's gonna kind of her face is very pale, like slowly walk into the room. Her hands are like shaking. She's gonna kneel next to his body and yeah, she's gonna cast Speak with Dead.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. God damn it, an 8.
You take 6 points of necrotic damage as you focus upon this corpse. How would you like to try and call out to Vale?
God. She's so you said that he was lying on his stomach, right?
He was, yeah. Then Aggramar kind of gave him a once-over to inspect and saw the slash near his gut, where his pancreas looks to have been pulled out.
She's gonna lay her hand on his face, kind of cupping his cheek. Just kind of whisper, What were you doing here? Why?
And you feel this inhalation of breath as this faint blue glow begins to fill the back of his throat. And then just as quickly, you feel this terrible gut-wrenching pain straining throughout your own body as that blue light fades from the back of his throat as your spell fizzles away without finding purchase.
Oh shit, didn't work. I don't know what to do.
Your two compatriots are just silently watching you play with a corpse.
Sorry, my thing crashed. I couldn't get it to come back up, and I've been trying to get it to work ever since.
She's not a necromancer. She doesn't play with corpses. She just talks to them.
So I was watching this while I was kind of looking over the body. Does it look like the soul wasn't willing to come back, or?
Sounds to me like a religion check.
I'll do that.
I mean, if he gave himself to the Oracle, he's not dead. He's just in a different place now.
That's true. Great. Ooh, that's an 18 for a 22 religion. Oh, wait, no. I had +7. That's 25.
It's less about Vale's soul being pulled from wherever it might be, and more like the location that you're at is drawing and tapping into this magic as Tuli is trying to cast it and interrupting the casting of this spell. It could work if she attempted again, but there's also a chance it won't.
technically I wouldn't be able to cast it again.
You only have it once per day?
No,
if it
will only
fails, you
work-
can't talk to it again for 10 days.
Yeah, for 10 days.
It wasn't that the spell failed. It was that the
It's
spell
like counter
fizzled
spell.
Kind of, sort of.
Hmm.
You didn't get to finish casting the spell effectively. You lost concentration while speaking the words.
Thule, do you want to try doing that again?
Yeah, she's gonna try again.
I'll give her guidance.
I feel bad about like wasting spell slots on this, but
How does Aggramar give Thule guidance?
I think that you need closure. And I don't want anything to be in your way of closing that chapter of your book. Puts a hand on the back of her shoulders, and a little bit of golden energy radiates over her shoulders, providing a
Aggramar,
warm mantle.
roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, I can do that.
on here.
That's going to be 19.
You guide Thule with your words.
4 on your save.
All right, let's try this again. Do I need to make another con save?
One more Constitution saving throw. Still casting it at 3rd level?
That is the only level I can cast it at.
All right, and adding a D4 to that for guidance?
Oh,
A D4 or just straight 4?
1d4.
Or is that bless that gives it to saves?
N-
Guidance
oh,
is
oh,
only
wait.
to skill checks.
Is it only to skill checks?
Yeah.
I'll try to make you feel better.
So he
It
tries
wasn't
to
very
guide you.
Well, if you die, you get to use it on your death saving throw, right? Oh, no. Never mind.
As Thule,
So
once
just
again, you
10.
focus and try to pull at the void to try and find where Vale's soul might be. And similar to when you were attempting to scry on him, you're just not finding purchase on anything. And the moment before you speak the final word of this incantation, this surge of terrible pain fills your own stomach as you feel your gut just turn upside down. You take 10 points of necrotic damage as your spell fizzles away. But in shifting the corpse, you faintly hear the crumpling of parchment inside of one of his jacket pockets.
Can I try to find where... Can I search him, I guess? Can I search his body?
Giving him a once over, you find the silver dagger that he self-inflicted his own mortal wound with, as well as a sheaf of papers that I will show to you.
And then does he still have the
The ring around his neck?
yeah,
He does.
she's gonna take that too.
All right.
Thule, I might be able to bring him back. Small chance, but I might be able to do it.
Sorry, I'm reading. Just 1 second.
She just puts her finger up. Not now, Aggramar. I'm busy. So we sure we want to understand true understanding, guys?
It's a love letter to Thule, isn't it?
Oh, okay. I love that. Awesome. No, I think we can save all of them. Not just him.
Isn't he dead?
Yes, but this paper, it's it's about a ritual that can destroy the mummy lord. And sorry, I'm reading back on the actual thing for the canopic being. Oh. So, from what I understand, Ryan, this ritual, we can only free one person, not all of them.
If that's how you interpret it.
Well, that's exactly how it's written. It says, the book also hints of a ritual that can free a servant after the mummy lord is destroyed. I feel like that implies just one.
If that's what you read.
She's gonna show the papers to Nari and Aggramar.
Yeah, Nari would have walked over and started reading over your shoulder so they won't interrupt.
So we have to kill her, the Oracle, to save someone.
Gee, I sure wish I knew what we were reading.
He's right the reclamation. Don't worry.
You're welcome to ask him over the earpiece.
Everything is just quiet.
Hey guys, how's it going? Oh, are we even? I don't even know if we're close enough to use the earpieces, but we do have sending stones.
Yep.
So it looks like we could possibly save Vale then, so that's good, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. If we have the bodies of all the people the mummy lord killed and put it next to this candle, they will all be restored.
But we have to make sure.
But it's only the missing organ is restored. It doesn't mean bring them back to life.
I mean, if the organ's restored, then no, that doesn't mean bring back to life. It's
No,
worth
he
a shot,
cut the
though.
organ out of himself.
But
Yeah,
we'll have his
that's
pancreas, so there's something. I'm sorry, is that too soon?
So it talks about, out of character, we're aware of the golems, which were the people that gave up an organ.
So we gathered all the golems and lit this candle, but we have to murder the mummy lord first.
Yeah, which is more than likely. What the fuck is her name? Baron Sarnaster?
Well,
Alan Sarnaster.
I was close enough.
Which I have a feeling the golems aren't going to stand by and let us murder them very easily.
Yeah.
But maybe they're a good person. We don't know yet. Right. We haven't talked to them.
Tuli, she's gonna pick up I guess she's gonna pick up Vale's pancreas. And no, she's gonna and his body as well. She's gonna put it into her bag of holding.
Whole body?
Julie, roll me a medicine check as you do so.
Okay. 10.
As you're scooping up the body and the destroyed pancreas, there's a noticeable difference between the textures of flesh. Vale's remains still seem squishy, so to speak, whereas the pancreas pieces that you scoop up are as solid as a petrified rock.
Yeah, that makes sense, because the organs need to be mummified.
Yeah, because they basically trade. They get a piece of them. But, like, if he were to get, like, what went wrong? Like, shouldn't that be in him and he should be, like, a holy thing? Like, shouldn't he be a mummy lord servant now, since he has the pancreas of one?
Oh no, this is all very confusing.
I want to look around the room more. I notice there's a door down here. Do I hear anything on the other side of it?
Roll me a perception check.
A 10.
Nari, doing your best to try and listen through this crystalline door, you can faintly make out what looks to be a hallway on the other side that turns around a corner, and then it's difficult to determine where it goes through the sort of structure of the glass.
I'd like
But
to
you
go.
don't hear anyone.
I'd like to go north and investigate the rest of the room, if at all possible.
On the north end of the room, there's a hallway that proceeds further north, as well as a short hallway that ends with a door.
Oh, good. 3-way. Cool.
So you can all pick your different exit.
So,
Okay, so you don't want me to try to revive him?
Not right now. So like his body, you said it was still like squishy, so it doesn't appear that he's like decomposing.
He's starting to decompose, like he's been here for a little while, but it's as if some sort of preservation spell has been cast on him to prevent decomposition as best it can. But even those spells have their limits.
Yeah.
It's just
she's gonna.
The important takeaway is that the pancreas is clearly solid as a rock, whereas he is not the same sort of consistency.
Okay, she's gonna put his body back down on the ground. But she is gonna pocket the pancreas.
All right.
But his
You've got
name.
a pancreas in your pocket.
His name was in the book.
No, but we got this book. This book was sent 9 months ago, after Tuli found out, had her vision, and then we went to the cathedral in Daganata, and that is when it arrived. So it was sent to arrive right when we arrived, because of the whole fate shit.
So he made the deal with the Mummy Lord only 20 days ago, roughly.
Probably.
So as the three of you surround this corpse inside of this chamber, the camera fades away as it returns to Rafal and Zara as they emerge inside of the crystal dais room towards this hallway that is now ajar, leading into this open expanse of a chamber beyond that was not previously revealed.
Camera fault. I was just gonna ask if I could see that. Shit. Rafal's gonna put Kevin down, and he's gonna like look down at her, and he's gonna say, "You made the decision to leave that room. I didn't make it for you. I just stopped you from going back in. I'm proud of the decision you made. Now it's time to find Callum. I need your help.
You're really not making this easy. I don't see Callum. Callum isn't here. I think we should just go back. As a matter of fact, I'm going back. I'm going to change it. I don't care anymore. I'm going to change it. I don't care. I'm going.
Rafal's just...
Sorry.
Rafal's gonna follow you. Like, I mean, he's not gonna leave her alone. Like, Callum went off by himself. Rafal's not leaving Zara by herself.
Aww.
So we'll...
Where does Zara lead Rafal?
Back to that room.
Back to the room with the scrying pool?
Yes.
As the two of you make your way back to those open double doors, the pool along the surface of the scrying pool is still a little bit tumultuous, undulating, flowing sort of rhythmically, almost hypnotically, but you don't see any sort of images through the surface of the water.
Okay. No big deal. Maybe I just have to think about it. You know, what if I just have to think about it? How does this work? God.
Uh-oh, doesn't work like that. Rachel tries to plug into the scrying pool and it overloads her computer.
I was thinking too hard about it.
So Zara, you make your way back into the room with the scrying pool with the now clarified runes lining the surface of this well of scrying. What would you like to do?
Look into it. Does looking into it, maybe conjuring up memories of what happened that day, maybe that's going to bring it back. Just trying to
What's Zara thinking about?
Just going up to that cart, getting out the flint, trying to light it up. Just the memory of that day, of her doing that.
You are remembering as many specifics of the event as you can as you are looking down at this scrying pool. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Will do. I'm... Okay. $20?
With a 20, you're looking and focusing on these runes, recalling the face of Kevin, of the cart, of how those barrels were stacked up, of the explosion as it unfolded, of the alleyway as best you can recall. And you look down at the pool and it continues wavering and undulating as you hear a voice calling out to you. That same voice somewhere in the back of your mind. To face what's ahead, you'll need to face what's inside of you. Anxiety consumes you. You know you're no hero. And you let him live his fate all the same. If given the choice, would you choose another fate for your friend? Victory comes to those who choose their destiny, not in those who let it be chosen for them.
What'll happen? What do I have to do?
Do you wish to change fate?
What do I have to do?
Answer the question.
I want to, but I don't know how to do it. What do I have to do? I know that I'm not a hero. I know that when everything is being written, I am going to be a footnote or I am going to be forgotten. How do I change fate? I want to. Just tell me how. Just tell me what I need to do.
Come and find me. I await your arrival. Perhaps together we can save Kevin.
Where the hell are you, and who are you?
I am Valen Sarnasta, the Oracle, the Seer of all, the Weaver of Fates, the Changer of Destinies.
Well, Valen, wherever you are, I hope you're ready, because honestly, if you're lying to me, I will make sure that whatever death you encounter will be slow and painful. Do you understand me?
I wouldn't lie to you, Zara.
Is she talking out loud while she's saying all of this?
Yes.
Okay.
I
Rafal's not saying anything. He's just watching you.
I mean, he's seen crazier stuff. He talks to his horde.
Yeah.
And he's seen Kevin talk to herself before.
I mean, I think Rafal could put two and two together on...
I mean, she said she wanted to change fate, so it's very clear what she's doing.
So what does Rafal want to do?
Where does Kevin go?
To find Callum.
Kevin Zara is going to look at Rafal after, talking to the air. Rafal, let's go. We've got to find the stupid oracle.
Alright, then let's finish this stupid test. Let's go down this left hallway.
Mm-hmm. And before Kevin leaves the room, she's going to take the sword that was Verotter's and throw it into the pool and just walk out.
Tossing the rapier in?
That was a fucking gangster move.
Zara, as you toss the rapier into the pool of scrying, there's a moment where the arcane magics surrounding you start to coalesce into a fine point where the tip of it, the blade of that sword, pierced through the veil of that scrying pool, and you can see all this aura of magic coalesce at this singular point as the surface of this scrying pool begins to change. And as Rafal is starting to make his way out from the room, you look into the pool and you can see... Give me 1 second.
Oh, fuck. Come on. I just wanted to do it.
You see Rafal just kind of floating midair. His hair seems to be in zero gravity floating around him. And this radiant light has punctured his chest as a three-pointed trident of radiant light is emerging, piercing through from the back and puncturing through the front of his chest, as blood is starting to be coughed up from his mouth as his eyes are just looking towards you with desperation.
Mm.
And in a moment, that image fades away.
What the fuck? What the fuck did I do?
And you hear a voice in Rafal's tone in the back of your mind.
What does that mean? Oh no. Okay. Kevin is going to sprint. Kevin Zara is going to sprint down the hall and catch up to Rafal.
All right, as you
I
take
went
off
the other
out
way.
of the room of the
Oh,
scrying
no.
pool, the camera fades away as it returns to Callum, who has started following the Untitled Golem to the south, where it has exited from these ajar double doors and making its way back to the room with the crystal dais.
I'm sure they're just down here. I'm going to go fetch them. Don't worry, I think I'll be fine. You don't need to follow me. It's good. You can just hang out right there.
Callum starts sprinting up the hallway, where he last saw his comrades.
Rafal! Zara! Where are you?
Callum reemerges into that room with the pool of scrying. He finds the runes still purified where he last left them, but no signs of his compatriots. Callum, roll me a perception check.
Perception, that is a 6.
Looking around, you don't see him anywhere, but you notice a back door to the cabinet that you had inspected earlier. A hidden door is now ajar inside of that cabinet, and whatever contents it contained have been excavated.
Damn it, where'd they go? Shit. What if they were right? What if something has happened to them? Shit. Come on. Rafal! Zara!
And he starts looking everywhere he can in this room. Like, he's checking the pool to see if, I don't know, maybe they fell in. Maybe something came out of the pool and got them.
Roll me one more perception check. You're frantically giving this room a once-over.
That's a 16.
You look at this room several times, to the walls, to that cabinet, to the pool, to the walls, to the door frame, to the crevices, every nook, cranny, and carving that you can make out. And it's not till like the third, maybe even the fourth time that you're inspecting that scrying pool where there's a reflection beneath the surface that catches your eye. Stepping closer towards the edge and looking down into this pool of scrying, there, just kind of resting against the bottom of this pool, is a very, very rusted rapier that you recognize as being Zara's.
Oh no.
It's the same one she pulled off of Verada.
Oh no. Oh god. Shit.
How deep does the pool look?
About 20 feet.
Okay. He's not really much for athletics, but he's going to dive in because he can't imagine that Zara would have left that behind.
All right.
What is going on?
Leaps into the pool of scrying.
Fuck.
He just holds his breath and tries to swim down to it, looking for anything he can see that might indicate that like they've been taken into the pool.
As you continue to press yourself deeper and deeper, go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
Oh, athletics. Okay, that's a 2. 3 on the die.
You are swimming down and down and down, and you can start to feel your lungs burning, but you're not getting close enough to reach that rapier. It's still another 5-10 feet deeper down, and you feel yourself starting to run out of breath. Would you like to press on, reaching for the rapier, or surface, or something else?
He's desperate. He's just going to keep swimming.
All right. You press on. Go ahead and roll me one more athletics check.
Oh, totally better. That's a 5.
That's totally better. As you're reaching and straining, you feel yourself making contact with the bottom of this pool as you reach down and have to kind of break the rapier away from the rust that has solidified, connecting it to the bottom of this pool. It's a little bit of a struggling effort, and as you're straining against it, you feel these bubbles of air releasing from your jaw as you're through your clenched teeth as you are just straining against this blade to break it free. And as it pops free, your eyes look upwards, trailing after those bubbles as they rise above you, and you don't see the surface of this pool.
Okay.
What the fuck is this nightmare fuel?
So
as we leave Callum there, the camera returns to the room full of pillows.
Come on! No!
As Thule, Aggramar, and Nari are all in the room together with this corpse.
Ryan, did you get my whisper?
If you'd like to try to do so now.
Yes, I would. 20.
All right, and if you'd like to whisper me his reasoning.
I will do that now.
All right. What are Thule and Nari doing?
I know you said that there's eyes everywhere. Did I already do a check for this room?
I think so.
There are eyes in this room.
Perception. Okay, yeah, I did.
There's eyes like everywhere in this.
Yeah, so it's not unnatural.
There
So
weren't
she.
eyes in the room full of mirrors, but every other room had eyes all over it.
God dang it! I rolled 20 pressure. No, I wasn't even clicking your button that time. Nari's gonna go up to the northwestern door and investigate it.
Northwest up or northwest west?
West.
All right.
It's to the left.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check when you are able.
$17.
You're listening at the door, but find that it is locked. But you don't hear anything on the other side of it.
And looking down the northern hallway, there's no door, it's just a hallway.
It looks to be an extended hallway that leads north and then turns to the right.
I I mean, I don't know what we're supposed to be doing in this room, but there's 3 options. This one seems locked, but I didn't think the south door or the north way is just the hallway, so, maybe there's something there.
Should we try to unlock that door?
I haven't tried any of the doors. I wasn't sure if you guys are ready to go on to what's next or not, so I didn't want to, try anything yet. Since this is just a hallway, Nari's gonna proceed north down the hallway. I will go check this out while you guys, whatever you're doing with that body there.
Aggramar stands up and looks down at the corpse with a little smile on his face, said, "I'm sorry, friend. I tried to help." And he continues and follows the girls.
Following Nari or following Thule?
Seeing what, oh God, all the options. He's going to look down and see what's going on. And he's going to follow Thule because Thule looks like she's about to die.
And what did you get on your sleight of hands?
It was a dirty 20.
All right. It's higher than their perceptions.
Then whose perceptions?
You don't know.
Aha, you're not there.
Guess it's higher than yours.
Fully is not aware, but she's going to try this door.
You try and press upon this crystal door, but it appears to be locked.
I'm going to do something stupid.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no. Because Thule is not proficient in thieves tools, but she does have a really cool spell.
She's really good at that.
She's going to dimension door to the other side of this door.
Bold.
Gonna what?
Dimension door
dimension
through the door?
Yeah, basically.
All right. How far forward would you like to travel?
Let's be safe and say like 15 feet. Oh, actually, can she tell how thick the door is?
Roll me a perception check.
24.
The doors so far have been about 4 to 5 feet of this solid crystal. It might be forcible with somebody incredibly powerful. You might even be able to pick this lock, but it's a solid 4 feet of crystal.
Okay, yeah. She's gonna dimension door like 15 feet, yeah.
All right.
And that's gonna be at... Can I cast dimension door at higher levels?
Yeah.
Can.
Okay.
You just
What
don't
level
get
would
any
you like
added
to cast
benefits.
it at?
Huh?
What level would you like to cast it at?
No, she's just gonna keep it at a 4th level.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
I expected that. 11.
As you focus upon through the crystal glass, focusing on the space 15 feet away, you release the verbal components for the spell. And as you finish the words, you open your eyes, but find yourself on the same side of the door as Aggramar. And you take 12 points of necrotic damage.
Spellcaster's useless here.
Thule, as you open your eyes and find yourself back still on the same side of the door as Aggramar, the door in front of you, there's a slight click, and then it slides away, revealing the next chamber.
It would do that, wouldn't it?
And you can see that the walls of this room converge in a high peak overhead. Through the wall, to the north, it is at a bit of an angle. I'm going to... If you look over at this section of the map, you are effectively, this is a sort of bisected look at the room that you are emerging into. It's sort of triangular in shape. There's a door to your south that is here on the ground level, or a door up in the air, about 20 feet up in the air along this slanted wall.
Okay. Before she does anything else, she's gonna go ahead and pop her common healing potion. I'm not gonna fuck with any healing magic if I have to make saves on it. So 2d4.
+2.
Yep, +2. Did I do that? No. God damn it. Now I'm having troubles with my Roll20. There we go. 7. That's not bad.
Pretty good.
Back into double digits. That's all I care about.
Oh no.
About a crisp 13 hit points. So this one's, it's like up a slope.
The door to the north is 20 feet off of the floor, and it's along this slanted wall. The door to the south is still at ground level, but it is larger double doors.
I'm gonna go to the door to the south first.
You come to these crystalline doors, and it's not long before you can determine if they too are locked. How close would you like to get to those doors?
I don't like that question.
That's why I ask it.
I assume that she's right up on the doors because she tried to open it. So like right in front of them.
All right.
Aggramar is going to get on the earring to Nari real quick. Nari, Thule seems to be doing what she does best and hurting
Aggramar,
herself.
As you're depressing your earpiece, you feel your mouth moving, but no sound is escaping from your jaw.
Oh, that's fun.
Nari, you hear this almost kind of feedback click on your earpiece.
Like a walkie-talkie button pushing, but no sound.
Exactly like that.
Static.
Okay, BRB.
Agramar's gonna call out to Thule, "Are you okay?" and see if his voice
Aggramar,
comes
once again, you try calling out to Thule, who you can see in that next room about 30 to 40 feet ahead of you, but no voice escapes from your throat.
Awesome.
Okay. I'm gonna look back because I did hear a weird sound in my ear, and I still don't see them, but I know that they were investigating a locked door. So I'm going to assume all is well and continue forward.
Nari, you can just start to make out around that corner is another one of these crystalline doors.
What's with all these doors here? She'll slowly approach it and investigate it, and she'll kind of yell back, "There's another door this way." As my Roll20 crashes because I was talking. Okay, I changed it. We'll see if that helps. Is this door locked?
Do you try the door?
Yeah, she's gonna investigate it and see if it's locked.
Check out the door. It does not appear to be locked.
She's gonna. Is it trapped?
Do you want to search it for traps?
Yeah, she's gonna search it for traps.
Then roll me an investigation check.
24.
You don't determine any sort of traps, arcane or mechanical, on this door.
Then she will open it.
Oh, actually, apologies. This door, you do actually, after a moment of inspecting it, determine carved into the crystalline surface is a fairly well hidden glyph. If you'd like to roll an Arcana check, you might be able to discern what it could do.
6.
You think it might be triggered upon trying to open this door.
Okay.
I don't hear you talking on Discord anymore.
Because I changed my button and I'm clicking the wrong button. Okay. She's gonna yell back, "This one appears to be trapped. I am going to attempt to disarm it." Because we all know I'm really good at that. I'm proficient at these tools. I'm not even drunk, guys.
Do I hear Nari talking?
You do not.
I mean, she assumes you guys are right down the hallway, so yeah.
Thule, you can faintly hear Nari's voice echoing back from the other room.
Can I do an Arcana check or something on myself and take a inventory of what the hell's going on?
Sure, what are you looking for on yourself?
A curse.
So you want to detect
curse
good
or
or
blindness, deafness, or if there is perhaps a magical aura that is keeping me from using my
So
senses.
you want to try like a detect good and evil, or a detect magic, or some other sort of check?
Oh god.
Perception check to see if anything's latched onto you. Investigation to see if you've triggered any sort of traps. An insight check to see if you've just developed stage fright.
I would like to do an Arcana check to see if there is a rune that Thule might have triggered on that door and I got affected by it.
That'd be a perception check.
I can do
Or
that.
investigation.
I'll do perception because I get advantage on it. 2 7s. That's shite. 11.
There's no glyph that you can see has been triggered from her opening the door. But then again, you also didn't see her open the door.
All right, I'm going to try one more thing. I'm going to take out my mace and I'm going to tap it on the floor and see if it makes a noise.
Tap your mace on the floor and it silently smacks the crystal. Soundlessly.
I'm going to make sure that Thule doesn't die. I'll come out next to Thule. Silently walking like a specter in the night.
I find it hard to believe that Aggramar can be silent and walking.
Apparently nothing else I'm doing is making noise, so I figured I'm walking quietly too.
It's all the more surprising for Thule when she turns around after inspecting this door and Aggramar's right there behind her.
Oh, so she didn't hear him at all.
You didn't hear him approach.
Oh, Aggramar. I was just about to, get you to come check out this door, see if you could help me open it.
Do I hear her talk?
You do.
I would love to help you. Do the words come out?
It sounds sarcastic, but you hear your own voice.
Oh my god. Thule, when you opened that door, there was some form of bubble of silence. could not activate magic, or no sound was coming from around that door. So if Nari is calling for help, I might not be able to hear it.
Huh. I was able to hear Nari very faintly, but I could still hear her.
Wonderful. Okay. Door. Right. Help with the door. Well, what's the deal?
It's locked. We could try to force it open. I could try to pick it, but I'm not really known for picking locks.
I'm not either. Why don't you stand back? If you want, you can stand back a couple of feet so I can hit this thing.
Yeah, she'll step back. Wait, actually, before he does that, can I check it for traps?
Sure thing. Roll me an investigation check.
18.
I'm going to double check this time before I open my mouth.
Really big door, too.
It is a very big door.
You do not notice any traps on these double doors.
Okay, now she'll step back out of his way.
All right.
How far
Aggramar
back would
will-
you like to move?
She'll go back about 10 feet just to give him like clearance.
Aggramar is going to look back, thumbs up, big smile, and then he's going to try to push open this door. Or pull it. When I don't know how the handles are going.
You tell me. How are you trying to open these doors?
Does it have
These
handles
locked
on my
doors.
side?
It does not have handles, period.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm not proficient in Mason's tools, so I'm just going to try to push it in the center and see if that does anything.
All right. Roll me an athletics check.
24.
You press against this door, and you kind of dig your feet into the crystal a little bit, doing your best to keep your grip from slipping. You force your full weight into this door, and you are noticeably straining. But Thule, you don't hear any of the grunts or groans escaping from Aggramar as he's trying to force these doors open, but unable to do so.
Maybe we'll just come back to this one. There's another door up there.
Aggramar, you hear none of these words. As Thule, it's but a moment after you start speaking that you realize you can't hear your own voice.
Aggramar is still
Fun.
pushing on the door because he can't hear it. He didn't even recognize that she's there.
How fun. She's gonna come up behind him then and touch his arm to get his attention.
You feel that?
He whips around.
She'll try speaking again, I guess. Can you hear me? I couldn't even hear me.
Now you can hear her.
That's strange.
What is going on?
I have no idea. All right, we can try the other one, but it's 20 feet up in the air.
Good thing it is somewhat easy for me to get 20 feet in the air. She's gonna walk over, like below the door, and.
Oh, actually, I could probably. I'm 9 foot tall, right? So that means I got 9 foot wingspan, so I can get another 4 feet. I can get you 13 feet up in the air.
As Aggramar reaches to just pick up Thule without asking.
I mean, okay.
Okay, this is awesome. All right, let's go over to the door.
Aggramar is
We're gonna
now
do our best
carrying
cheerleading
Thule.
routine.
It's like, I was gonna say, it's like some cheerleading shit. She could probably easily stand on his hand.
So I'll grab her by the waist and then toss her up and put one hand up and hold her in that position while she tries
Roll
to.
me an athletics check to toss Thule.
27.
It's a shorter gap than you might have expected. Clearing this distance to that heightened door up on the angle. How close underneath that door would Aggramar like to get?
Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I like this position. So I'm gonna get to, I guess, here, so that way she can look at the center of the door.
You're tossing her up towards the middle?
Yeah, holding her up close to the middle.
Sure.
Do some geometry for this shit.
All right. Thule, as he tosses you up towards this door, is there anything you'd like to try and do?
Do I have to do any rolls to make sure I keep my balance?
Well, you're being thrown into the air up towards a door that's getting closer with every passing moment. You're going to slam into this door unless there's anything you'd like to try and do.
Is there like a ledge, or is it just a straight door? Like there's no like
It's
seams
a
alongside
fairly
it?
smooth, almost rock wall carved from this crystal, like gemstone. And the door is just ever visible of this faint trace of an outline. There's not any sort of footholds or grips or a ledge or anything like that, but only because of the doors you've opened thus far that you're able to recognize that this is a door up here.
She's going to okay. She's gonna cast levitate using her
Racial ability.
Yeah, mingle with the wind, which means I don't have to use a spell slot for that.
That's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool.
It's much cooler than what I did.
So yeah, she casts levitate just to kind of halt her movement and kind of hover in front of the door, try to open it.
Aggramar acrobats her up, lifting her up closer and closer to the door. She just starts to drift, kind of like whether she was getting used to in the kaleidoscopic room. She gets closer and closer, reaching those doors, and they don't appear to be locked.
Sweet. Yeah, she's gonna open the door. I don't care about traps right now.
All right. Thule opens the door, and we'll be right back.
I have a feeling something terrible is going to roll out of this door.
Probably.
More than likely.
I don't know what the fuck's going on in this place.
Yeah, I really have no fucking clue.
This is some Doctor Who type shit.
Well, I mean, we are the party is split in
3 ways,
Four
4
ways.
ways.
Yeah, 4 ways. I mean, if the plan was to separate the group, it's clearly working.
All right, so first things first. Nari was inspecting this door at the northern hallway, determined that it does have this sort of arcane glyph upon it, and you're not sure what sort of effect this glyph has to it with a 6 on your Arcana check.
I mean,
Press your other button to talk.
Other button. I changed buttons. Remind me, the door to the south she investigated, it was unlocked? Did she check it? It was just
It did not appear to be locked.
Okay, she's gonna go back to that door. She's gonna follow her intuition, and then she thinks, there's supposed to be a correct path, and these locked doors, she's like, I'm gonna go to the open door because, maybe there's a right way to do this, So she's gonna go south, and honestly, she's just kind of in her own mind. So if she walks by the other locked door, she's not even gonna realize that it's probably open and Aggramar and Thule are gone. She's single-mindedly focused right now.
All All right. So Nari starts making her way back down the hallway, across the room of pillows, towards the southern hallway. Or southern door, rather.
No.
Well, since her roll 20 crashed, Rafal and Zara. Two of you emerge from that room with the scrying pool. Rafal starts to make his way around to the north hallway as Zara turns and makes her way down the south hallway. Assuming she's chasing after him.
Yes, I was chasing after Rafal. I did not know which way.
No, you didn't.
So is Kevin following me or not?
Did she hear? Yes, I am.
Didn't sound like what Ryan said.
It's a Rachel question, really.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I accidentally went down the wrong one. I mean, if Rafal's
I wasn't sure if she was trying to be in character, accidentally made the wrong choice or not.
Got it. Okay, so yeah.
Just an honest mistake.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I thought.
All good.
I thought everything was going.
We're all kosher.
Yeah. So Rafal's is gonna head to the north.
The hall to the north.
Oh look, another hallway.
More hallway.
Look, lambus bread. Look, more lambus bread. Does this look like it's... This hallway looks a little different.
It goes down a little bit before rising again. On the map, that's just overlapping hallways of this dungeon.
Okay.
So
okay.
as far as what Rafal
is...
sees, it's more of the same crystal hallway.
Oh, so I'm going all the way down
direction.
here before I see anything. I get you.
All right.
Is that what you mean? Like it's just like one long
Yeah,
hallway?
it's all
I
the
got you.
same
Okay.
stretch of hall.
Before I hit a door. Okay. No, like if Kevin is behind him, no hesitation. He's just gonna fucking open this door. He's gonna pull a Callum.
All right. You push open the crystal door that does not appear to be locked and come face to face with another humanoid on the other side. They look to be fanged and hairy.
Yeah.
Ah!
Oh, I was like, oh god, what? That sounds. Oh, it's me.
Oh, no!
Hey!
It's a horrifying monster.
It's me. Oh, I was like,
Kevin,
oh,
stab it in the heart.
oh, I don't have one.
Oh.
So, Nari, as you are reaching
you
the
do.
push on
Send it
this
to you.
door,
What are the chances?
it is forced open towards you.
She flinches, steps back with dagger in flail in hand.
Ah!
Natural reaction.
Nari, it's us! Easy!
Ravel! Zara? Where did you guys come from?
Well, we came down this hallway. We're looking for Callum. Have you seen him?
No, there's just this dead guy and Tuli and Aggramar looking
Oh,
at the
shit.
other locked door.
Oh, are they alright?
The dead guy? No, he's dead.
I meant Tuli and Aggramar. Do I know the dead guy?
Tuli does, or did. I don't know, it's something that went wrong, apparently. It looks like he was probably one of the, mommy people, because, this pancreas was hard. But, yeah, they're just right around the corner. They're at the other door, it's locked. And then the door to the north is locked, too. And I thought, well, you know what? There's probably sense to this madness, so I thought I'd try the only unlocked door, and there you are. So I guess we're not supposed to go that way then?
Well, I mean, we might need to, because Callum went to see the Oracle, I think, by himself. He followed this canoptic golem that we found, and this crystalline golem thing that said, do you want to see the Oracle? And he was like, yeah. So he followed, and Zara...
It only asked him? It didn't ask you guys?
Well, it did, but I kind of stayed behind with Zara, who was having a thing.
Can we not talk about it?
I didn't. And so we stuck together and kind of lost Callum. Just like it
Well,
looks like
at
you've
least
lost.
most of us are together. Let's get. I mean, it's okay, Kevin or Zara. We've had some things happen too. This place is a little freaky. It gets really inside your brain. There's many things I wish to not discuss about it ever again. And she's just gonna kind of keep walking, and she's gonna step around the dead body.
What the fuck?
Look
you
at that! I
think
moved while holding my button, and it didn't crash.
Okay.
I was thinking when you said the pancreas was hard, I was like, is that your pancreas? Or are you just happy to see me?
I was gonna say that's not the organ that you would usually think of.
I know. I had so many bad thoughts, but I was like, no, I wouldn't say any of these things.
Well, as everyone's cracking jokes around this dead body, meanwhile, back at the bottom of this well of scrying, Callum is holding this rusted-ass rapier at the base of this pool, looking up into an insurmountable climb. Callum, what would you like to do in this moment?
All right. Does Callum, I imagine I still got just the slightest bit of breath left.
You do. You feel it straining. It's not going to be long.
Then I cast Dimension Door.
All right. Where would you like to go? What level would you like to cast it?
I want to put it myself right at those doors. And 4th level, I guess.
All right. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, Constitution save. Is this... no, it's not into Riz. All right. How about a 20?
Is there a voice component to Dimension Door?
That is verbal, but I figure as long
There
as I
is
can have
indeed.
breath to speak.
Would you like to use the last of your breath to try and attempt this spell?
Yes, because I don't think I can swim my way up.
All right. And you said you got a 20 on your con save?
Yes.
As Callum releases the last of his oxygen in a desperate gasp at these words, the spell is released, and for a moment, nothing happens. As you start to feel just blackened stardust just filling your vision, as you realize you are starting to strangulate yourself underwater, as you are out of oxygen. And you start gasping and no air is coming, and you can feel the fluid as it fills your mouth and starts to suck down your esophagus as your form just flashes with this energy. And you, as well as a good portion of this water that you were contained in, reappears above the surface of this pool and just kind of spills out a little more uncontrolled than you are used to. But you, as well as this small void of water that was around you, washes out, and you feel yourself choking and gasping for air once again as you get off the Dimension Door spell.
Wrong button! Yay!
Oh God, where are they? Where are they?
And Callum is just going to kind of collapse there for a minute.
Looking at this rapier that you've acquired, the amount with your specific past, interacting with as many lost artifacts as you have in your days, recovering all sorts of things from ancient times, it's strange. As you inspect this rapier, it's as if it's been underwater for years and years, just from the rust damage that has solidified across its surface.
And isn't this a magical weapon?
It is.
So even though it's a magical weapon, it's rusted.
Heavily.
Okay.
Oh, just so you know, Ben, magic items in Ryan's world do rust.
I mean,
Okay.
who was it?
This is the
there was
first time
some-
the party's come across it, I believe.
The magic items on the giant in the acid decayed.
That wasn't from rust.
Well,
That
you
was
know
a
what I mean.
pool of
They
acid.
can be affected by elements.
Magic items can be destroyed, as per the DMG.
Oh yeah, sure. Okay. Well, once Callum recovers his breath, and still not seeing, like, there was nothing in the pool that would indicate that Zara or Rafal ended up down there.
No other trace of them anywhere.
Okay. Then he's very damply going to make his way down this hallway. And knowing what's to the right, and not having passed them, I guess he's going to go to the left.
All right. Callum starts winding his way through a very lengthy tunnel that looks to proceed down a bit of a slope and then back up towards the same level. The map looks a little bit different, but that's just where hallways are overlapping in this dungeon.
Oh yeah, sure.
But it's the same crystalline hallway that is undisturbed as you're proceeding through.
So as I turn the corner, do I actually see them there?
You round the corner and you just catch sight of Zara turning that next corner, following somebody out of your line of sight. You can faintly hear the murmuring of their voices.
Zara, is that you?
Gallop?
Do we hear him?
You do. You turn around and there's Callum.
Where the fuck have you been? I went looking for you and you were gone.
I was looking for you.
Where? We literally went down the same hallway. I went down and followed the way you went with the golem. Where's the golem? What happened?
You do notice that he's very, very wet.
The fuck happened to you?
Well, and he holds the rapier out. I sort of saw this in the bottom of the pool and was afraid that something had happened to Zara.
Nothing happened to me. I threw it down there because I just didn't want it anymore.
Oh. Okay. Well,
Callum.
that's good to know now.
She would never leave this behind.
I just, almost died for it, but it's the end. You just don't want it. That's so painful.
It's cool, bro.
Good to know.
Callum just sticks it in his bag of holding.
Add a rusted +3 rapier of Marauder of a vial to your inventory.
So, yeah, I followed the thing. I thought you guys were going to follow the thing just right after you searched the cabinet.
Well, we did.
No, I saw something. I don't want to talk about it, but I saw something. So.
And then after we dealt with that, we followed you, but you were gone. I tried calling for you, but like you weren't.
Didn't you see the doors were open? Like in the room with the crystal to the north?
I did see the open doors, but I didn't. We ended up going back to the pool room.
Well, that might be good. I think the Oracle, like the thing that calls itself the Oracle, is in that room. There's like this stone sarcophagus down in the bottom of a big pit, and those golems. I think that's what happens to people who like use the Oracle's magic or whatever to try to change something.
Well, not all of them. And Nari's going to point over to the dead guy on the floor.
Who's that guy again? You said Thule knows him?
Good to see you, Callum. Good to see you.
Did Thule scoop the body up to put in her bag of holding, or did she leave it?
No, she just
No,
took the
she
pancreas.
left him. She was gonna go back for him after
She took
we
his
did all this shit.
pancreas, though.
Yeah, I took
Just-
the pancreas.
Just wanted to make sure that they don't keep referencing a body that's not actually there.
You just see a chalk outline.
Body.
So,
There's a blood puddle.
I mean, Nari, it is magic. It could be that their soul gets converted and animates the golem, because it's a golem.
Wait, where did Thule and Aggramar go? The door, they didn't say they opened the door.
Please tell me what happens when Thule opens the store.
I'm really curious. Am I gonna die?
And Callum's going to start looking at this body. You know, it's something to do.
Rafal's gonna go.
Callum, roll me a medicine check.
Oh, this is going to go well. I actually did. That's a 19.
19.
Plus 0 for a 19.
Taking a look at this body, it looks as though he suffered a self-inflicted wound to the gut, where it's sort of like a form of seppuku. He has ripped his own entrails open, and it looks as though, judging by the blood that is up to almost to his elbow, he was digging around his innards for something.
Oh my god, no.
So it's like he decided he didn't want it anymore and took it out.
Oh.
Didn't think they could do that.
I think I know what happened here.
Nara's gonna look at Callum and look back to the open doorway without and freaking Thule and Aggramar. Like, wait, what happened? Where did they go?
No, I mean with him.
With who?
If the writings, they said that they had to offer something, give something to the Oracle.
Yeah, the pancreas. Thule has it. Speaking of,
I-
where is she?
But Nari, don't you understand? I think he literally had to cut out his own organ and offer it.
I guess he didn't survive, but then how did he end up with the mummy organ if he didn't survive it?
I'm telling you, I think the creature that calls itself the Oracle, I think that it forces people, or it tricks them by promising them something they want desperately. They then have to sacrifice something of themselves, basically kill themselves. And it takes their spirits to infuse the golems.
I feel like we already knew that. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm sorry. I'm just a little
Callum is filling us in.
concerned. My people are gone, but I feel. Sorry. I thought we got that from the book we read already. I thought we knew that. You know the
We didn't.
canonic-
I think
We
we
didn't
knew-
know about the golems. That's new.
I think we knew a little
No,
bit.
that is in the book.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
My guess is that if it is like a soul transfer thing, then what's done is done. But if he didn't want to become one of those golems and he already gave up his pancreas, I think he tried to cut it out so that he wouldn't become a golem.
Well, if that's the case, not you, other people. If that's the case, we should probably find Aggramar and Thule. Where did you say they went, Nari?
Well, I was up there because there's a locked door up to the north, and they were here investigating this locked door, but now this door's wide open, and they're not there, so I guess they freaking went through. I called for them earlier to tell them there's a locked door, but I guess they just, it's closed.
This closed door right here?
Is it closed now?
It's closed for me.
It'll be open.
Well,
It's
Pressing the
closed?
wrong button.
Rafal will open the door. I can't see through it.
Rafal, you press upon the door and it appears to be locked.
They were right
my
here. I
God.
left them right here. They were here, and I went to
Locked
As
out.
the
the
camera fades away on the four of you inside
Wait.
of this room.
I have a
Go
way of
ahead.
unlocking the door.
Sure.
Rafal's gonna pull out. Hold on, Nick needs to open up.
The chime of opening?
Yes. Rafal still has the chime of opening from Thrvash's tomb of forever ago. It still has 3 charges left on it. I'd like to use one of the charges to open this door.
It's knock, right? Knock opens the door. That's what you get to cast through it.
No, it's actually better, I think.
Does the chime open one door at a time or all doors within a radius?
I
think it's a door you touch.
Let me look it up on
That's
D&D Beyond.
Oh my god. If he opens all the doors and then some terrible plague comes out of the door that Thule and I are at, oh my god.
This hollow metal tube measures about 1 foot long and weighs 1 pound. You can strike it as an action, pointing it at an object within 120 feet of you that can be opened, such as a door, lid, or lock. The chime issues a clear tone, and 1 lock or latch on the object opens unless the sound can't reach the object. If no locks or latches remain, the object itself opens.
But little do we know there was silence around the door, so I don't know if it'll work or not.
As Rafal produces this chime that some of you have probably never seen before, he wraps it against the door in front of him, and it loses this resonating tone that reverberates around this chamber. And the door that he struck with the chime rod continues to reverberate a little bit more as it starts visibly shaking as if under an earthquake, before the crystal splits as a large crack appears across the surface of it, this jagged split in the rock. As you hear an audible click as the lock is disengaged.
Oh, well, I'm glad you guys showed up because I couldn't have opened the door. I didn't even know to go to the north. Okay. They were here. Like, I don't know if they went back to the other room of freaking nightmares, but they were here.
So can we see through the door?
If you want to push it open.
Yeah. Rafal's going to push it open.
Yeah, Nari's going to push it open.
As you guys push open the door, you can see that the next chamber, the walls of this room converge in a high peak overhead. So the wall opposite, the wall on the north end appears to be at a bit of an angle, 20 feet up in the air. And there's a door to the south of this chamber where it's another set of these large double doors. And you guys should be able to see over on this side now.
Oh, yeah.
You are emerging from this door that is on the ground floor, but there is no sign of Aggramar or Thule in that next antechamber. As the camera fades back onto Aggramar and Thule as Thule is vaulted up towards this angled door 20 feet up in the air, she makes use of her own air genasi abilities to levitate closer, slowing her ascent and pressing on these unlocked doors, which fold open in front of her. And Thule, you can see points of light in this chamber beyond, shifting slowly like dust motes stirred by a gentle breeze. At the center of the haze of light, a yellow flash marks the presence of a figure clad in robes of the faithful Savras. The figure circles slowly at the apex of this room, with motes of light swirling behind it.
Does she recognize this figure? Oh, she's pretty.
Each of the thousands of motes of light that fills this cube-shaped room takes the form of a tiny eyeball, and all of them begin shifting to stare at you as you open this door. As the Oracle looks down and warmly smiles, now we will discover if you are ready. And that's where we're going to pick up next time.
Oh, no!
Oh my God,
Aggramar was going to do something cool.
Oh.
I hate this place.
I want to go back and open the other door.
that sentence makes it feel like all of this that we did was not the test that we needed.
It was not the test. It was definitely not the test.
No, it was a trial. It is a test. I mean, we're going through and spending all of our resources just to get to this person.
I haven't spent any resources yet. Just my mentality. I'm at full health, guys.
I've only sacrificed my sanity. We're good.
I mean, Rafal's doing okay.
Of course he is.
Aggramar was going
I'm
to take his
rolling down
war
most of
pick
my
and
spells.
well, that's good. That's good.
The tall fucking
Aggramar
man,
was going to
Jesus
take his
Christ.
war pick and jump up and try to slam it into the side so that way he can climb up there.
And we're certain to do so at the start of the next session.
Yeah, I need to write that down.
Damn, she is high up in that room, Ryan.
She's up at the peak. Welcome to the Observatory of Fate.
I know Rafal doesn't like this, but I'm eating it up.
No, I mean, Nick thinks it's cool, but Rafal's annoyed.
Rafal thinks it's all a bunch of mumbo jumbo.
Yeah, exactly. Like, because Rafal's whole thing is like, I know. Yeah, I know. We believe the same thing, only just different ways. You have your path and I have my path. Fuck you.
Despite seeing it unfold in front of his eyes. It's like, hold on, let me find the GIF.
So when Callum was in the pool, all I could think about was Space Odyssey.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely.
I'm sitting in my tin can.
Man, we came here to have fun. And
I mean, if he didn't roll high enough on his Constitution save, he would have lost the Dimension Door spell and
drowned.
breath.
Jeez. You almost died for something that she doesn't even want, man.
I love that. She's like, well, I put it down because I didn't want it. And he's like, oh.
It's no thought that counts.
This is awkward.
Just risk my life for it.
I don't
I
know
almost
if this
died, no
this
big deal.
I don't know if this was gonna work, but I had rolled a percentile dice for Divine Intervention to cast a 7th level spell on Vale, and I rolled.
That's what I figured you were doing.
Yeah, I rolled an 8.
That's low.
I would have been able to cast it.
Maybe next time you'll speak it aloud.
I was trying to get Thule's like judge on it. Like, do you want him to live? And she was like, nah, not right now.
No, she was gonna come back for him once they killed
You should have said
Valen.
something.
I thought it was implied. I did.
I know, but I was like, I was like, I'm ready to lay it down to make it happen.
Get Thule back.
Aggramar would have brought back her past lover.
Yeah,
just to make her
Aggramar is
happy.
down for this threesome.
I would have brought him back just so I could kill him myself.
Hey, your dead boyfriend's back. I did that for you.
Your boyfriend's back.
This is
and
Scott
it's
Pilgrim,
gonna
right?
be in
I've got to
trouble.
defeat the guy.
Hey, my boyfriend's back. What?
My mind is blown right now.
I mean, I've been trying to revive someone this entire campaign. It's been 3 years and I can't do it.
All you gotta do is cast the spell.
I could try.
You could have just done it.
No, because I used my 7th level spell to get us here. So I would have had to use Divine Intervention to do it.
Well, you could have rested when you were offered.
Wait, we were offered to rest?
Multiple
Yeah.
times.
When we first got in.
Remember when we first got here and everyone's like, no,
offered
we
us
can
the
go. I'm like,
chambers.
but she's literally giving us
All
a
those
chance to rest.
dragons barely even scratched us. We're fine.
I blame everyone else
I mean-
for having more resources than me.
We were fine
Then
when
I
we
blame
came
you
in,
for not
and now
having
we're
enough
not.
resources.
I was looking at my mythic dice and stuff, and it's like I can only do up to a 4th level spell, and my recovery stuff is only up to 3rd level. So I'm like, I don't really have the resources.
Yeah, for somebody that's been dead that long.
If it was something else, I could have done it. What is it? Under 10 days, I could have done it with the 5th level spell.
Well, I hope we
I
don't
was
have to
I was
stay here much
ready. I was
longer.
going to drop 1,000 gold and part of my soul to revive this guy if it would make Thule happy.
Maybe you should have started pulling out those valuable materials. Like, check out this diamond.
I figured he was going in for his pouch, and then he realized, like, shit, I do not have the capability to do this right now.
Yeah, Rafal just spent the whole session babysitting Kevin.
Babysitting Kevin.
Kevin needed it
He
though.
went through some traumatic shit. Okay.
Hey,
Everyone
I
else had,
loved
so
that
you know.
I talked you out of like doing anything. I thought that was cool, right?
It was good.
In the end,
You
she
stuck with
listened.
your buddy.
She listened to Rafal, and that made me happy.
Buddy system
That
paid
must
off for
not
the
be the
two
real
of you.
Kevin. She listened to Rafal. That's not the right Kevin.
It was
Nah.
impossible.
Callum and I didn't have buddies.
That's Zara.
You did have buddies, and then you went off by yourself.
No. You guys decided to open the door without me and not let me know. I was like, I'm gonna go up this way, and you're like, I'm gonna
I let you know.
They tried
I
to
let you
tell
know.
but he was silent.
Yeah.
I'd
Callum,
like to
Well-
put the record straight. Callum was distracting the golem so that Zara could rob the thing.
And that part worked.
except yeah.
Except for the visions. I mean, the plot went flawlessly.
Well, yeah, you robbed the cabinet, no problem.
Wait,
It's just, that whole past that came up.
yeah. Oh,
I
and
wish-
I left the materials too. No.
I wish I was in Arizona right now so I can give Amanda a hug because that was so awesome.
We had good character development. We're friends again. No more tension over you trying to murder Nari.
She's like,
They finally put their differences beside them, so now I can kill them both.
Yay!
she's still a little salty at Rafal, I'm sure.
Well, we didn't have that moment inside the psycho room that, portrays all your feelings on the walls for everyone to see.
Well, after this is all done, I'm sure the two of you can walk through the Hall of Mirrors together.
All right.
We
Yeah.
could double on back, take a trip.
Yeah, you guys come this way now.
Rafal's just sees a path through the mirrors. He's like, why couldn't you guys do this? He just walks through
You
it.
guys said this was hard?
Oh yeah.
Sorry, we're not perfect, Rafal.
all of those reflections are just clapping like, oh man, no.
Yeah, what a
No,
gentleman.
you know what it
is?
What Rafal sees is all of the much better choices he would have made if he didn't party with any of us,
He did
and his
have
life would have been
us.
so much better.
He would have been king already.
A life without the party, and it's just like
He would have had
perfection,
children running
and
around
like,
that castle
oh,
already.
No, I think
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have them in my life.
if I had to guess, I would imagine that a lot of his alternate things would be running away from his destiny or choosing to
Being
be
a tyrant or something.
No, I would think it'd be even more like he chose to be a farmer or he chose to run away or
So what you mean Kevin and Thule are trying to get him to do?
Yeah, exactly. Those are the kinds of choices, the things that would be saving his own skin by running away and just not caring about it, right? Those
Not
kinds of
making
things.
his vow to the city.
Yeah, exactly. Because he took an oath, and I think the only thing that would be different is if he didn't take that oath.
What I'm
know?
getting is Rafal is his higher self.
Kinda.
You know what I think is funny is that each of the party members has our specific fields that we could start our own kingdom, and we'd be able to be the heads of all those parts in a kingdom.
We have a thieves
I don't
guild.
Thieves Guild. We have a wizards college. We have
okay, you're saying
the
that
church.
as a collective we could start a kingdom, and each of us would have. Okay.
So
each of us would be a head of state.
So
or
what you're
whatever.
saying is y'all are great advisors. All right, perfect, cool.
I
No,
love
I'm
the
just saying when
museum.
Misthaven eventually turns into a crater at some point, we could start a new kingdom with you at the head and the rest of us in our respective areas of expertise.
All right, so Lucas wants me to crater the whole city. Got it.
I get access to that spell
What we've
next
been
level.
saying.
Don't worry about it.
So we're gonna burn Misthaven to the ground.
No, I was just saying, like, I was just thinking, I was like, if the plague, the blood plague, or whatever the hell that thing was, would have taken over the city, we could start a new government in another place and just build it up.
But we don't have to because we saved the city because we're heroes.
I don't know.
Yeah,
There's
but
some
that
weird
city's
bullshit going on.
That city's cursed to hell. It's gonna fall at some point.
Just a band-aid. We might as well just...
That's why Rafal wants to go to hell, is to get rid of the curse.
That doesn't mean that it'll like still be safe.
It won't have demons and devils.
No. Freaking Asmodeus is gonna come up and be like, "We're not doing a full-scale demon invasion because you broke the contract."
That's the level 20.
Yeah, that's the level 20 is where hell and earth meets, and we have to defend the last bastion of hope.
Oh yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea.
Ryan's like writing down furiously.
Write that down. Write it down.
I have talking to Amanda in DMs. I've got some things I have to work out.
New ways to kill her.
No.
We
were talking, and I think the party knows this. I just forgot about. We have to kill the Titan in order to save Nari from the vampirism.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The unkillable Titan.
Yeah.
The unkillable one.
I thought I thought it was dead though.
What if?
Well, we have to get it
unkillable.
together and then kill it again in order
We have to kill
for her
it
to be
for
free.
real.
Just let her be a vampire.
Just like, no. They'd rather murder me. You heard. You saw the vision, Tuli. Now you know.
I mean, to be fair, Tuli wouldn't let them kill you.
That was also something that Aggramar told Rafal that you agreed to, so that's not the only reason why Rafal was having that conversation.
But you're gonna
It's
have
fine.
to do something about her eventually anyways.
Yeah, but Rafal's plan is to banish her from the city, not to kill her.
Oh, is that your plan, Rafal? Maybe we need to go into the vision room. Okay, let's go to the vision room and get these feelings out.
Go into the feelings chamber.
Like Nari
We
wants
need all
to
these in
stay
this
in
haven
the
so we
city.
can talk out things.
Like she wants to stay in
Turn
the
around,
city
Rafal. You're
anyways.
coming to this room. Come on, Rafal. We have things to discuss.
She's gonna want
We need to all
leave.
sit in his corner. We need a talking stick.
She's gonna want to leave and go do her archaeology thing. She's not gonna want to stay in the city anyways.
I want to discover under the city first. I want to find the old Misthaven before I can leave it. Okay.
We could have done that, but now we're in a different dimension.
Kevin was this close to writing herself out of the timeline.
Yeah, seriously.
You have no fucking clue. I was really agonizing over that choice. Like, how the hell can I get over it? How can I get out of this?
What would Kevin do? Yep, no, Kevin, do it. Okay.
Backflipped away.
I will say this. Aggramar is very close to being able to just revive someone who's been dead for it doesn't matter how long.
That sounds like a conversation you should have with your party then.
I told Kevin that I would help her, but she doesn't seem to want my help.
There you go.
Kevin doesn't want anyone's help.
Kevin never wants help.
Excuse all of your asses. Kevin just took Rafal's help, okay? Fuck all y'all.
I'm just saying. Like, in a couple of levels, I could revive the Queen Zilmeria if I wanted to with enough
That's
money.
if you make it to a couple more levels. She had the opportunity right now.
I'm this close to becoming God.
Yeah, what's the worst that could happen?
Total devastation and destruction of all known universes.
I mean, at least you got what? Full hit points, full spell slots, facing off with the Oracle and all these canopic golems.
Oh,
You're
God.
probably fine. You're this close to becoming a god. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, no.
By the way,
Yeah.
where's my Cognar?
You didn't bring him with.
I didn't bring
Yeah,
him
you
with?
didn't bring him.
You did not.
Fucking
You chose
robot.
not to.
Oh, no. I didn't have enough. I couldn't transport enough people with plane
Oh,
shift.
that's
That's
right.
what it was. All right, next time, remind me, like seriously, remind me to put him in the bag before we plane shift.
He's too big to go in the bag.
We do have a portable hole.
The portable hole, because
He's
he can
too
fit in
big
there.
to go in the portable
Still has a
hole.
weight limit.
He's too big for the portable hole, I think. How much?
No, he's not.
How much does
we
he weigh?
had 5 people in there.
How much does he weigh?
5 normal people, not a construct.
He's almost the same size as I am.
How much does he weigh, though?
Exactly.
DM, how much does he weigh?
What's he made of?
I don't know. You made him.
I'm pretty sure
Then you
it
remade
was made of like bronze or something.
I'm pretty sure he's metal and wood. So let's see. What's a 10 by 10 cube of metal?
Oh, don't, I have that calculated somewhere. Hold on, because I was gonna drop a 10 by 10 cube of something on someone at some
So
point.
there you go.
How tall?
Somebody made of metal with Aggramar's mask. Double.
How tall is Cognar?
Cognar, well, he's large, so 10 foot tall.
So the hole is only 10 feet deep. Like
he's a construct. He can curl up into a ball.
What's the weight limit on the hole?
It doesn't have one actually.
It's size.
It's a size
only.
limit. So
we had 3 grown adults sitting in there with a bunch of other shit when we were leaving the city. I think 1 robot could fit in there.
We had all of us sitting in there when the dragon flew overhead, and we used the wall to hide it.
Metal
But it was
itself weighs a
open.
lot more than people.
Oh god.
And to stop unplugging your headphones.
oh god damn it, Amanda.
What is that?
That was Charles
Feedback.
messing with my cord.
Ah, thanks, Charles.
Hi, Charles.
So yeah, it's 6 feet in diameter and 10 feet deep.
Okay.
So
a
Cognar
cubic
would
foot,
take up almost all of it.
a cubic foot of gold weighs 1,200 pounds. So that's 12,000. He does not weigh 12,000 pounds.
I've been carrying that much.
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh.
But
It's
we
also not
ignore
an empty
coins
portable
weight,
hole.
right?
You've also got all sorts of items in that portable.
There's so much stuff in there. All of the
Fine.
portable
Then I
hole,
should
all of
sell the
bad
fucking
clothing.
robot because he's never around.
In the
You
portable
keep bringing
hole,
this up.
there's not that much stuff in the portable hole right now. What do I have in there?
Your portable
Did you
hole.
track it on your D&D
I'm not keeping
Beyond,
track.
Nick?
No, that's what I'm saying. I think the portable hole's like practically empty right now, as far as Nick's aware.
We spent all the gold for armor and stuff.
Yeah, I unloaded it. Like it's like pretty much empty.
So then I guess the question's for Lucas. Why didn't you put Cognar in the portable hole?
Because I didn't think about it until now.
So there you go. Maybe next time.
I thought of
you
him
go to
as
the
a
oracles.
human being, Ryan, all right? Not as some
There's
object
your
I can
problem.
put in
He's
a
more of a
portable hole.
dwarf than a human.
I love that robot. He never gets to do anything.
You keep leaving him behind.
Our modes of travel are not conducive to a robot.
Well, you could have used your divine intervention to bring Cognar along.
Oh, hold on. Can I use divine intervention to have him summon here? I got a
Could've.
69. Does that count?
Not even
Nice.
close.
Nice.
Oh, we're not playing Glass Cannon rules?
Nice.
Well, it's not an actual roll because we're not in game anymore.
Oh.
Now it's just a nice roll.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. I'll catch you guys later. Y'all have a
Bye,
good night.
Ben.
Later.
Have a good night. You say bye.
Bye, Ben.
Bye.
So are we killing this
Alright.
oracle or what? What are we doing?
Fuck if
I don't think
know.
That's a choice for you and
Um,
Julie. You
God,
two. are
I don't think
facing
I'll be able
this
to kill
oracle.
her.
You guys are
I have
the
13
reason we're
hit
here.
points, 7
I
spell
think
slots.
Julie has 13 hit points.
Yeah, I have 13 hit
She'll be
points. I
alright.
haven't tried my healing spells because none of my
She's a
other spells work.
badass. She'll be fine.
Damn.
I am short 100 hit points, and have been dealt more than that this entire fiasco.
To be fair, it's your own damn fault.
Well, then I
She's
guess
an
if it
actor,
were
not
up
a
to an
thinker.
initiative roll at this very moment, if Aggramar had the initiative, what would he do?
I could kill her right now.
I'm not asking if he'd kill Thule right now. That's an entirely different path.
Oh, right. Okay, so Aggramar just wants to murder this woman that he says he
All right.
loves.
There's
Okay.
Lucas's answer.
Well,
so
fuck.
what would Thule do if she
Jeez.
were first in initiative? Let's hope Aggramar doesn't top Thule in initiative next time.
I mean, she would definitely try to talk shit out before attacking, for once.
No, I would definitely get information, as much information as I could.
So what sort of information are you looking for? Gonna have to start thinking of some questions for the next time.
Oh, I already have my questions. I have so many.
What's your favorite
If there's
color?
a limit, let me know now.
What's the Colonel's secret recipe?
I just want to
What are
get
the
back
herbs
to
and
my home
spices?
without some giant dragon man stopping me from getting in.
Hey,
Excuse me.
Atrox is pretty cool.
His name is not
Dragonborn
just
man, thank you.
Atriox. It is. Fuck, I don't have it written down anywhere. God damn it.
Atriox, Herald of the Great Worm, Opener of Ways, Keeper of Portals, Lord of Dragons.
That's
There
a
we go.
hawk.
One of us needs to get that tattooed on us.
I am
All
not
of us
getting
must get
Atriox
Atriox's
tattooed
tattoo.
anywhere.
I think the first person to die should get that
That.
tattoo.
I would go, but my tattoo artist died a couple years ago.
That
So.
includes Roger.
Don't tempt me, Ryan. For the good time.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, my character already died.
Well, we know
No,
if
from this
Aggramar
point on.
rolls before you in initiative, he's going to murder you.
Apparently.
Blood for the blood god. Kill Thule's
He
characters.
wants to murder all his women companions. Apparently, that's kind of a fucked up harem, if I say so myself.
Yeah, he's got to kill Nari. You got to kill Thule. You're right. Oh shit. Tried
He
to.
saw what happened to your ex.
That's only one of the 7 X's.
That wasn't even one of the evil exes.
I mean,
You're
I
so
don't
mean
know.
to me.
She doesn't know what Vale's been doing for the last 10 years.
You have 7 evil ex-boyfriends?
Apparently, I guess she's apparently a Ramona Flowers.
Oh, so you mean
Apparently, you don't know.
So you mean 7 evil exes?
I've been telling you. Everyone says that Aggramar is the one that wants the harem, but Thule's trying so hard.
Thule's succeeding.
Thule
We all
is
love
succeeding.
Thule, let's be honest.
I mean,
Wait, what?
Kevin doesn't.
No.
Have you heard how
She
petty?
did at one point, though.
It was more, yeah.
Just wait. Just wait when Thule gets modified memory and then they become best friends.
She would never. That is horrid.
You should do it.
Or would she?
She would she would not.
Can
do
you
that.
imagine Rachel playing someone like, oh my god, I think it would be great. Because I feel like Rachel
There's a
would be
difference.
frustrated, but then Kevin couldn't be, and I think it'd be magical.
There's a difference between how fucked up command and detect thoughts is, but modify memory crosses a whole nother line.
Well, I mean, it'd make everything smoother. I'm advocating for it. Do it.
Yeah, that is a great way of fixing anxiety.
Mm-hmm.
Thule likes to fight.
Yeah, Aggramar has actually got a spell prepared that stops people from fighting.
Oh, don't you have calm emotions or something like that?
Yes, I do.
Chill out.
It's
Use
called Go
it
to the
on
Corner.
Kevin.
Oh yeah, that was the least.
I've used it on
stressed
Kevin
out
before.
That was so
in
long
years.
ago.
It worked
I've
really
used
well.
it on a crowd.
did
I've used it
work
on
really
Kevin.
well.
It worked really well on the crowd too.
You have
Mhm.
no idea how well it worked on that crowd.
Oh, I
It was
can
clutch.
imagine.
It was
I'm
really
sure if it didn't
clutch.
work, they would have tried to mob past us through the gates.
I mean, to pacify 30 or 45 people in a go, it was pretty good.
Yeah, including the agents hidden among the crowd.
Oh yeah.
Fuck those people. They had favorites among the
The
crowd
faux freaks.
trying to get people riled up. Oh man.
Of course, they were
Oh,
everywhere. They're a thieves guild.
God. Yeah, I
Casting
forgot.
that spell saved that whole crowd of people, whether or not you know it.
Well,
Aggramar
because if-
knows it. That's why he did it.
Oh man.
Saved
the
Eric
crowd
and
would've
his
rioted-
dad.
Eric's dad. Oh no.
I'm glad that his dad survived.
Hell
Right,
yeah.
that would've been
And
really
has gainful employment.
That was the single best thing Aggramar has ever done. It will save that many people.
That's let's not forget that time you killed the rat folk. That was pretty clutch.
Ugh, why?
We say so.
I was thinking about this in the car, and that's what the images that were coming through when I was talking to Nari about all the terrible things that he's done. I was like, he really is a bad person.
We're all pretty bad people.
Not Rafal!
Not
Especially
Rafal.
Rafal.
Especially Rafal. He's too prideful.
He's bad by association.
I'll be fair.
With that sword of his.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, he's been hanging out with us, flaws out and all, showing off, and he's still like, no, these are good people.
I'm surprised that the nobles still socialize with him.
Oh, that's true.
I would honestly not be surprised if Aggramar is evil at this point with all the actions he's done.
I mean, technically he did it with good intent.
Yeah, all the evil people say that.
Chaotic good.
Obviously, chaotic neutral's the way to go. Tuli's fine.
Okay, I gotta call it. Charles is calling for me.
Later.
Night, Amanda.
Bye.
Hi, Amanda.
Hey, everybody. Looking forward to a TPK next time.
Oh, I'm so
Oh,
ready.
yeah.
Can't wait for that. Oh, no.
So if we TPK, then we're playing pirates, right? Like that's the plan.
Sure. I have nothing prepared.
That hasn't stopped us before.
Mm-hmm. You literally just set the scene, and we'll find some like
We'll
shenanigans.
find something to do.
We'll find a way to screw it up.
Get us off of Skypea, get us back in the water, and we'll go find a tavern.
It's only a matter of time then.
I mean, we technically almost set the tavern in Skypea on fire because it got struck by lightning.
That's true. That is true. Very true.
We were this close.
I think there have only been one tavern we've been into that has not gotten destroyed or has sustained some
The very
structural
first tavern
No,
you guys
no,
went
the
into,
very-
you didn't destroy. All the other ones got destroyed.
Did
You
we?
have
Since
to
the
leave
legend
one
has
alive
joined
to
the
tell the
party.
tale.
The beginning one.
We didn't destroy the tavern on Jaya, right?
Mm-mm.
We can
They
always
did.
go back.
We just
No.
got very drunk.
What about the orange one? The
Orange one?
syrup Island? We didn't destroy that tavern. We only stole from it. Remember? Yeah. So
You destroyed their economy.
Okay. Well.
Well,
yes,
yeah.
we struck a
So
couple
you're
parts.
saying there's
Yes.
hope for us yet?
Okay, every other tavern you've killed.
We did. There was the tavern we did blow up with the cannon.
Yes. How many?
Yeah,
did
that was, is that Orange Island?
That was Orange Island. Yep. Yeah, because it was where we fought.
Yeah, with the buggy ball.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we that was Iskari and Panala blew up the tavern.
Ah, yeah.
The enormous flying carpet on the roof?
That was an epic battle.
Mm-hmm.
See, I even neutralized Nick's character, and I still couldn't do anything to anybody. I gave a person that was immune to slashing damage, and Nick was like, I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast and kill him anyway.
Warlock
When in
shit!
doubt, Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, like that's the funniest part about being a Hexblade. You know, it's like all other warlocks Eldritch Blast all the time, but the Hexblade's like, no, I'm using my weapon, and then it's like, oh, but I do have this still. Bam!
The springy missile feet and hands.
Yeah, here's the greatest cantrip in the game.
I don't know. I think Toll the Dead's better.
I mean,
I think Thunderclap's pretty great.
a warlock with Eldritch Blast makes it the best cantrip, right? Like, because of all the things they can add onto it.
Yeah, I mean, you got some movement.
Thaumaturgy.
I'm just talking from pure offensive standpoint. Not from there are plenty of arguments that could be made for flavor and usefulness and all sorts of stuff. Just pure damage, Eldritch Blast is the best one, right?
I don't know. 36 points of damage on a failed save? Is possible 36? I mean, that's pretty good.
That's true. But you don't get as like you get all the rays and stuff like that, and it's roll to hit instead of a save. So I don't know. You can crit with an Eldritch Blast.
It is
You
pretty
could
good.
crit 3 or 4 times with an Eldritch Blast.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if we're talking like max potential, I think the max potential on the Eldritch Blast is higher.
Oh, if you're a death cleric with Toll the Dead, because it's necromancy, you can like at like level 14 or 15, you could do 60 damage on one strike.
Yeah, but you could do that with all sorts of shit at level 14 or 15.
As a cantrip, though?
I mean, probably. I'm sure there's some evocation wizard build out there that does that shit.
I think we found Lucas's next build.
Oh, yeah. Death cleric. Dun, dun, dun. He's going to be a death cleric with bard levels, so he could be a death metal cleric.
See, now that would be an interesting campaign for us to play, like a truly evil campaign. Like, I don't know, if, like how we would do it.
I mean, we got to do a 5-session evil campaign at one point, just to get it out of our systems.
Could be fun.
Yeah.
You mean the doses that we get out of Misthaven aren't enough?
You don't know how many times that I want to just take Aggramar and just decimate entire blocks of a city, but I don't do
Now's
it.
your chance to change your fate. Decimate away. Destroy all those rooftop kettles.
All I need is 2 more pieces of a specific item, and bam! Total devastation.
And you know where at least one of those pieces is.
That's what I'm saying.
For what?
my WMD backstory that I made for Aggramar.
Yo. Yeah, suddenly become like just wanting to be king doesn't seem like such a lofty goal.
I had to one-up you in one thing, Nick.
Chose to be a god.
Both literally and figuratively.
All right. On that, I'm going to head out. Good night, everybody.
No.
Glad everybody's still alive for now.
Barely.
I thought Julie was going to die at that door.
I thought so too. Ryan kept asking, so how close do you want to be? I'm like, this thing's going to fucking yeet me across the room and I'm going to die.
But you didn't.
But you didn't.
There's always next week, though.